Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to episode 73 of the Nightmen's Adventure.
We are old.
It's only been 2 years since episode 1. It's fine.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we are old. Holy shit.
Let's go ahead and jump into intros. As Osper Grode, not Cleric as you see on the screen, we have Unspoken Cookie.
Give me your toes.
Oh, okay. As Bert Greystoff and Connie Romave, we have the glorious god of balance, Azul. Yeah.
Okay.
Weird. As Eldon Vordoon, we have Lemmy Lemonhead, the lime green lemon man.
You got games on your phone!
I did not like that. Those were my ears.
I said, do you got games on your phone?
I do, yes.
I
As Aya Alden, we have the brilliant Professor Zool.
I experienced recreational headaches.
And the last of our players joining us today, be not afraid, it's Tamaz Alpha playing Advenkari.
Pax. Wonderful to be here. Thanks for having me, and I can't wait to play this drug-free hallucination.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, sorry. That's my area of expertise. And of course me, your archivist, Echraganleviathan, the melancholy demon duke. Unfortunately, Failsam and Ivanator will not be joining us. Failsam's doing some personal stuff, and Ivanator is still trying to work out his schedule. So, you know.
Bunch of losers.
Also, why don't we jump right into announcements real quick. As always, we want to give a huge shout out to Alexander Nakarada, vindsvept, Tabletop Audio, and Breaking Copyright, royalty-free music, for being artists and compiling artists who put their stuff into Creative Commons so that we no longer have to sell your corneal nerves on the black market.
I'm not
sorry about the silence earlier. I was doing my impression of Eldon's dad.
Oh, damn.
Hold on.
Damn.
What happened?
What? Azul just said that he was sorry for the silence earlier. He was doing his impression of Eldon's dad.
Oh!
Allow
No
me
comment.
to also do my impression.
Damn.
It doesn't.
Why am I getting shit?
It doesn't do the badung. It doesn't do the badung on my end.
Good.
I don't know. I was just trying to think of a character whose dad was absent, so I went for Eldon immediately.
Hold on a second, guys. I gotta go grab milk.
And he'll never
Did the
come back.
lactose intolerant one just say that they gotta go grab milk?
Yes.
Hey,
God damn it, Cookie!
hey, by the way, lactose intolerant doesn't mean anything. It's just a recommendation not to drink. It
This
don't
is-
mean anything to them.
This is just gonna be the entire episode, I guess.
Just fucking...
But yeah, huge shout out to them so we don't have to sell your cranial nerves on the black market anymore.
Now we can do it because we want to.
Exactly. But yeah, huge shout out to them. If you haven't already, please go check out episode 73, Half Year's Curses. That episode was really fun. It was a time skip, and honestly, the first part to this episode, like you know, kind of like it's part one. This is kind of like the rest of the quote unquote time skip that we're having, because we're gonna be traveling this episode. So if you haven't
Someone
already,
decided
please go
to
check
hog
it
up
out.
all the attention time.
What do you?
I totally did.
Talking about Mr. Pink Hair over there.
I mean, he decided to roleplay with a few of you, and I appreciate that.
I appreciate nothing and no one.
That's fair. But yeah, if you haven't already, go check that out. Also, we now have 39 subscribers here on YouTube, guys!
Yeah!
We're almost to 40, which just brings us a step closer to 50. We are not worrying about merchandise anymore, so you guys can go at your own pace. We honestly, we've stopped worrying about it. We're just here to entertain you guys, and just kind of be here to you know, give you guys content that we feel you can enjoy and we have fun making. So take your time, enjoy it, and we love and appreciate you guys. Also, we still have our Patreon. If you guys want to support us there, once we start getting some subscribers on there, I'm going to start posting things early on that, and then later on here. And then also we will probably have some Patreon exclusive stuff at some point. Who knows? That's far in the future. But yeah, with that, I think that's the end of announcements for today.
Well, as far as the Patreon thing is concerned, I do plan on handing Echragan campaign ideas to post there for any of the patrons.
Yeah, that's
So,
right.
If you want some campaigns and are having a little bit of trouble figuring out kind of the setting you want to go with, you know, feel free to partake of my tiny brain cell.
He has one. I took the other one.
What brain cell? I ate the last one.
Suspicious.
Um,
You turn over to Damaz, he has suspicious brain cell-shaped throat.
but yeah, please go ahead, and if you feel like supporting us, that would be awesome. We would very much appreciate it. And yeah, why don't we go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of the Archives of Eternity. As you all were preparing to leave Aeidros, you were given a magical transmission by the High Wizard Erefin. He announced 4 new Kaleidoscope Wizards that would be joining the Order. They consisted of Durdar the Pink, Alyssa the Brown, Advin the Verdant, and Aya the Amethyst. 4 very powerful wizards, and 2 of them currently within your party.
Advin is seething.
And the other 2 we know.
Yes, and the other 2 you know.
I don't know nothing about no color wizards. Is this a...
I
Like a
I
big
don't
thing?
see color. I only see shades, black and white.
So Osper,
Black and
Osper,
white.
Yeah?
the kaleidoscopic wizards are wizards that are looked upon
Kaleidoscope?
as
Kaleidoscope,
kaleidoscope.
clitoroscope.
I'm sorry. I
Oh,
don't
no,
speak water. I don't,
That's a
I don't-
completely
I don't-
different
I
set
don't-
of
The only
wizards.
I'm
problem.
sorry. I don't speak water genasi. What are you saying?
Color wizards.
Group of people with fancy hats talking about magic stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
pompous assholes. Gotcha. Okay. I understand.
Yeah,
Aw.
exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
don't call me a
That's why I
pompous
left the
asshole,
campus in the first
Osper.
place. And he dragged me
right.
back.
Yeah. You're one of the good ones.
You're one of them. I know what
You're
you
one of the
are.
good ones.
I know what you are.
I don't
You're
know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should appreciate that comment, Osper.
I'm just trying to recover from being a complete and utter idiot and forget that you were included in that. And you know what? I'm just gonna. Hey, what's that over there?
It's cotton candy. You want some?
There's like
No.
a tap dancing rat over in the corner.
She slowly turns, like you can hear like concrete sliding as she turns.
Okay, so
think-
we're just role playing
I'm
without
just-
the DM at this point, aren't we?
I think I'm just gonna go. And she just like pats you. Yeah.
Real
She
quick
Moving
point
on.
of, real quick point of order. Connie, are you preparing the Twilight Raider to depart?
I mean, yeah, that's probably what I've been doing. Considering I've been
Just
I'm
working
helping you with
entirely.
I'm helping you work the engine, even though I have no idea what I'm looking at.
I'm assuming
I'll just be
we're all
kind of like
casually
around
there.
instructing you and pointing to different things. It's like, no, wait, this one
yes.
goes there. That one
Matt
goes
is
there.
just in the back trying to get Connie's attention, but he gets ignored.
What the hell is that?
This is our ride. Say goodbye.
Where's the horse?
You're looking at all of them. I popped the engine. How many horsepower is this thing, by the way?
You shoved horses inside there?
Well, no, it's an expression.
I don't know. It's kind of magic.
It's an expression.
How much horsepower does an APC have? I don't know.
Google. Hold on. How much? Hold on. Horse. That's not how you
I'm
spell
holding up my
horse.
horsepower right here.
Power does a
Military
APC
grade
have?
APC.
Between 150 and 600 horsepower.
So probably 160 horsepower.
So is it like
160 to 200, I'd say.
so it can go as fast as that many horses, or is it like
It's okay.
Pulling
Take
power.
one horse. Take one horse's maximum speed. Now times it by 160, and you have that.
And
Okay, can I
200
just-
horsepower
can
at top
I-
speed, yeah.
Can I just out of context, just to let you know, horsepower is not speed.
Oh.
Horsepower is torque
I have-
and pulling power.
Oh, right.
Forts.
You're
of which
right.
Yeah.
So that many horses would be able.
Yeah, horsepower. The power
Yeah.
of horse is how much they can pull. Now, you want to talk speed, you're talking... Alright, I'm getting in the car shit. Let's just move on.
Yes, anyways, I don't know car shit, so...
that would be miles per hour.
That would actually be RPM. Rotations per minute. For how fast. Alright, so anyway...
It also depends on the type of measurement horsepower.
It does.
Like,
Alright,
is it
anyways,
imperial
we're
or
getting-
is it metric?
We're getting off topic. Let's just get back to it.
That is true. Okay.
Anyways, so as you're putting together the Twilight Raider to leave, Garant will walk up to Connie. Connie,
Yeah.
I had a question. There are still quite a few machines down in the catacombs that the Ichber Collaboration Front government does not know what to do with. So I was thinking I would stay behind here and help out with that.
Getting tired of
Oh.
the action, are we?
I was.
Is it all- Is it all made of metal, or what do we talk about?
It's,
well,
it's
most
made of
of
it's made of a composite
Nanofiber.
metallic structure known as zinnianthum.
Wait, is that like the cube we saw when we were going to go talk to?
Use small
Or
words for the
sister.
small one. Big words scare her.
Them big words don't scare
Man-made
me.
metal.
I just shut the fuck up. Speak to me. Just tell me what this is. What's the density of it? Is it high tensile?
Well, you see what Connie is wearing? He gestures towards Connie's white armor. It's very light, but it's extremely durable.
Oh,
You ever heard of a
you know, that
Basically,
could
just
make a
like
pretty good plate armor.
I would assume so.
You know what you could do with that? Instead of just getting rid of it all, why don't you just recycle it?
Well, I mean that's what
Turn it into
Connie's
armor
been.
for-
That's what Connie's been doing. He's been recycling it and storing it within his
use,
garage.
reuse, recycle?
Connie, come here.
What?
Can you make me a set of gauntlets out of that shit?
I didn't understand a word you just said.
She asked if he could make her some gauntlets out of that shit.
Just,
I mean, if I have time, sure. What kind of gauntlets do you want? Do you want them to do anything? Like,
it's just, they look, the fucking metal looks beautiful. I just want to have them. I'm not even gonna wear them. I just want it.
I just want it.
I just
I
want
gotta
to have them.
I gotta get 100% completion in this D&D
listen.
game.
Listen. I got boots, pants, chest plate, shoulders, helmet, but I ain't got no gauntlets. Could you give it some gold ribbing?
I mean, if we
I will pay you for it. I promise.
gold, sure.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention last time, but you all received 20,000 platinum for saving the realm.
20,000
Yes, 20,000 each.
each.
Yes.
What did the
I'm still not paying attention.
That's a lot of money.
By the way, I'm still working on the engine.
Not knowing how valuable platinum is because she's never had it in her entire life, she hands you 50 and she says, "There, that should cover it, right?"
I'm pretty sure you would have done it for free.
Is that not enough? I got more.
I think that's a bit too much. I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, how worth? There's, it's not that much better than gold, is it?
it's
10
10
gold
gold per
pieces.
piece.
You see, like her eyes.
The thing is, I don't think you've ever seen that much money before.
Yeah, I got 20.
Let alone
And then
count
she
it.
passes out.
You know what, Fair?
Ivan actually is gonna go to the bank and get that transferred
She
into
just
Electro.
like she likes like a plank board just kind of falls
At this
just
point,
on her ass.
At this point,
Just
DM,
like-
can I have asked our one friend from the beginning of the game to just give me like a wallet of holding? Because at this point, we've carrying so much cash, we just don't know what to do with it. So I
Well-
just stick it in the wallet of holding.
Mystical Marvin is back in Aeidros, so if any of you want to go to Marvin to pick up like a bag of holding or something, so that you can hold all of your riches and whatnot while you're on the road, I would actually highly recommend that.
We'll do that after we're done with the cart.
Okay. I
What do
would
you say, Connie? You want to go on a shopping spree?
Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and do that.
And you're just kind of like very focused on the car itself.
Like, I also want to say I am helping you. My help is helpful, but you have to understand I'm coming at this from the idea of a steam engine compared to whatever the
I think
hell kind of engine this is.
over time, because we've said that Eldon's helped out Connie a number of times in the past, that he's
Yeah.
been starting to get the handle
Yeah.
on it, I think.
Right. And so
yes.
this is a carburetor, right? I forget.
Yeah, that
I
one.
just had an idea.
Yes.
Would it be possible over that 3-month period for me to have gone to Marvin and had him build a sword around the wand of spell storing?
Ooh.
That's peak. That is peak.
Give
and
me
I also-
1 second. Let me roll for this, actually.
And meanwhile, while he's been teaching me about car parts, I've been teaching him about steam engines.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
Just see, steam comes through. Like I helped him build like a model train, just like to teach him how steam engines work, which is
Oh.
it's actually very like out of character. It's actually very interesting how steam engines work
Yeah.
Okay.
because it's essentially
Even
one.
combustion engines use the principles that we learned from steam engines.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that if you look at some steam engines, I'm not saying all of them, it's just essentially one big piston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going shuck.
So it would have taken him about 2 weeks. But yes, Marvin would have been able to create for you a sword of spell storing.
Awesome. We can go over the details of that
Yes,
later.
we can go over the details of that later.
I was like, I want to be able to wield my wand of spell storing in my offhand so that I can benefit from it and always have it ready to cast spells. How can I do that? Oh, I'll go to Marvin.
So I rolled a natural 19 for a 32. And then I rolled a percentile die because the 32 just, he succeeded, but I wanted to see how well he succeeded, so I rolled a percentile dice. And I rolled a 78, which was much higher than the percentage that I had set for like a bad success. So he did very well on this too.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyways, but yeah, Connie, Garance is just like, so I'll help them dismantle it, save the Zinnianthum for us. Any Kozesh I find, I will be instilling into my personal fabricator.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't like if I go
Make
to
sure you don't
Marvel-
let anyone confiscate any of it.
Oh, absolutely not.
Make sure you keep tabs on as much of it as possible. We don't want any of it getting in the wrong hands.
Absolutely. I've also been asking Kareth for her entire stock, everything in her from her memories.
Cooperating?
She's been cooperating with me ever since we had that talk with her a month ago.
You guys had a talk. You guys had an interrogation and didn't invite me, the detective.
It was not an interrogation, Eldon.
I still could have done some interrogating.
No.
You could. You never know.
I forget. DM, did I have that talk with Almighty Dravine, sir, after?
You had that talk with Dravine after you talked with Kareth.
So I actually figured out what it did.
Yes. Although I don't know if you've told Garance or Kareth at all.
I haven't.
Okay.
So I think I'm going to do that now.
So with that, remember her whole theory on, destroy the heart, destroy all the dragons, genocide equals good sort of thing.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't have happened.
Pardon?
If that were to have been destroyed, our entire race, along with both of us, gone up in smoke.
Wait,
Instantly.
hold on. You time out. What are we talking about? Just Elden timeout covered.
Remember
hands
that-
covered in oil.
Remember that heart that I showed you guys? Heart of Dravine?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't
And
wait. You didn't talk to him, did you?
It wasn't exactly my first choice. I was more just gonna pass a message along, but yeah, I did. Pretty intimidating guy. But
You didn't mention. I grabbed him by the shoulders and you didn't say Fordoon at all, did you?
no, it didn't come up in
Okay, good.
conversation.
Good. He does the Catholicism, Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, even though that makes no sense for this world. He's just.
What are you doing? What was that?
It's the mother, the branch, and the father. The hunter. Yeah. He's just praying that it's Dravine. My family killed Dravine. I don't need that coming back to haunt me.
Right. Yeah, ancestor. Yeah.
Alyssa the Brown walks up. Well, actually, as it turns out, due to conversations I had with Miss Caladra, it turns out that Dravine was only killed by Arthas and Corbain.
Well, yeah, but my family was gonna get. I have enough loose ends in my life. I don't need that
Well-
one coming back to try and strangle me.
He didn't seem all that hostile, as far as I understand. From what I understand, Makulva's the hostile one, but
Let's see.
Naveen is just one big, tired old man.
Also,
I doubt he cared.
you guys would notice that Alyssa has 2 suitcases with her, and kind of sets them near the back of the Twilight Raider. Oh,
I think she intends to come with us.
yes, I intend to accompany you all to Luxenarn. As you know, it was where my teacher learned the majority of her own arcane abilities. So I figured journeying there myself would be a fun idea.
Well, I can't say fun. What race is she again?
She's human.
I think she's human.
I can't say it'll be fun, because you're not an elf. I apologize for that.
Stuck-up Zionistic douchebags I've met in my lifetime.
I'm working
has
on it.
Eldon
I'm
ever had
working
an
on it.
experience with
Yeah, I'm
like
talking about
racist elves
post.
before?
I'm talking about pre-death, not post-death.
What was that, Eldon?
Oh, I was just asking, have I ever dealt with somebody from Luke's and Arn before?
Yes. One time in college.
One time in college, and then they tried to snub my fucking project.
No.
Oh,
No.
that guy.
One
No,
time
you're
in
not talking
college.
about that time in college.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
One time in college.
That was an
One time in
interesting
college.
relationship, then. Huh.
Shh. Don't do that in
Um,
confidence, Gary.
It's more a systemic problem than a people problem.
Well, I
Azul.
mean, I think I can figure out some of the space. How much space?
would Burke
what?
be anywhere near the Twilight Raider right now?
I think he'd be in Connie's workshop specifically.
Wouldn't it be funny if he was acting like the
Kinda.
jack, keeping the car up while we work on the tires?
He
One, 2, 3.
I mean, it'd be really
Yeah.
hard for him, but
yeah, he wouldn't be able to because he can't access. If he was able to access his abilities, then maybe there'd be a chance. But
currently he is unable
not
to
currently.
access
He's
his
just a
therianthrope
normal
abilities.
half-orc at that point. But yeah, he'd be in Connie's workshop, chained up specifically.
Okay. I was expecting to see Burke. Where is he, Connie?
Yeah, he's, if you go inside and to the right, there should be this open, sort of weird 2D door that doesn't really have another side to it, but, I don't know, some Monsters Inc. stuff. But you go in there
As
and
we
Monsters what?
spell
He'll be-
Mordecai mansion.
he'll be, yeah, something like that. He'll be in there, chained to a wall. I don't know, it was his idea.
All right.
Not-
Well,
Don't worry, I've been keeping an eye on him. We've been talking for a while. He's alright. He's still, dealing with some things.
I understand.
I've been checking in on him, making sure he's alright, keeping him company, if and when I
Thank you.
can.
All of you. The
I've just been
Moon
bringing him
Mother's
chicken.
the Moon Mother's assault happened so suddenly. It was surprising.
Yeah. I'm surprised I didn't feel anything given my new furry disposition.
This is a
Quite the same
Weird.
thing.
question to ask, but was he born with that?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Is there a
He's
way for him to, I don't know, lose the curse?
That's an easy way, and not a painless way.
Yeah, from my understanding and from what he's told me, there's a certain difference between those who are bitten and those who are born with it. I think those who are born with it have a greater control over it. I could be wrong, but
Does that make it harder for them to rid themselves of the curse?
yeah, from what I understand, it might.
From all historical records of trying to cure someone who was born with the curse of therianthropy, it has ended in their death.
Speaking of remove curse,
What,
in this,
question: if we were to
There's actually
theoretically kill them and then resurrect him, would that not?
It would
Get
not
rid of
rid
the
him of
curse?
the curse. No.
I actually have a means. I don't know if any of y'all remember, and he kind of pulls out
oh,
his old
you're hanging out
recipe
with me
book.
too much.
This is the only known working cure for therianthropy. I don't know if it works on natural born, but for those who are bitten, they have a chance of being cured completely.
I mean,
Look,
it
look,
could
look, look,
be. I mean, it'd
Without
be worth
dying.
a shot, right? I mean, of course,
Look.
if he's okay with going through with it, but
Now, hold on. We're all talking about him like he's not here. Why don't we have this conversation when we're all on the boat?
You know what? You're right. Let's go get him.
Okay? I know what it's like to have choices taken from you and made for you. It's not a good feeling. So why don't we just let him have some control over his
That
life?
is fair. I am kind of doing what my captors did to me. So you know what? You're so right. Let's go get Berg.
He's in the workshop.
Johnny.
Oh, and speaking of, I pull Anissa aside. When we get on the boat, I need to talk to you about something. Remind me when we get there.
Connie,
Yeah, what?
I've been trying to get your attention for a little bit, but
Oh,
everyone's
sorry.
been
Absorbed.
understandable. I've been meaning to ask you, and I hate to do this. I need some way to channel. I need to make an object that would help channel my magical abilities to make it a little stronger. I feel like the key is with Mina and Electrite.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think we can start working on some schematics? I feel like this could be of a huge advantage in our battle with Corbain.
Yeah, I'll see if do I have to push that? Okay, so if I push that to the next Tuesday, then I can. Okay, and yeah, I think I'll have time. Yeah, I can see if I can start brainstorming.
And I can help you with anything you need. I'm willing to help.
Yeah, definitely in terms of the magical aspects of it, I'll definitely need some help. I still don't really have my head around that whole thing.
You're fine. I appreciate it.
Well, you got you got one sorcerer who studied magic, you got a 600-year-old wizard, and you have a grad student over there. So, you got any questions? Ask
Oh,
up.
Are we teaching Connie about magic?
Well,
No.
I would. Also,
I've still got
by
some
the
of my
way,
college textbooks.
which by the way, have you been reading my journal, my fucking book that I gave you in my head yet?
I didn't think it came out with us.
No,
It
I thought
did.
I did. It
It
did.
did. I actually have it right here. I was planning on giving it a read on our little boat trip. We've just been kind
I've
of
been
busy.
incredibly busy.
As you guys are all kind of like around the Twilight Raider, you see a familiar figure to most of you, a tall, lean-muscled, salt and pepper-haired individual with his hair tied back in a tight ponytail, a slight goatee with some shadow kind of forming on the cheeks, as Moriarty Onstoff begins running up to you all. Hey,
Ah,
y'all, you people weren't thinking of leaving me behind, were ya? Or at least not leaving without saying goodbye, right? Because you left like,
oh,
you've left like 5 times and you haven't said goodbye.
sorry. Well, we've been busy. Sorry.
I
Hello
know.
there, sir.
Ah, new
Hi,
members, I
Slayer.
see.
Lovely to meet
The
you.
Munch,
I'm,
if it
I'm
isn't the
Oscar.
Munchkin himself.
Advin, I'm a human man of 58 years old. You need to stop calling me Munchkin. We met when I was 17.
And you're always gonna be a Munchkin to me.
Well, I mean,
He's just gonna.
well, if it makes
show
you feel
the height- He's gonna do like the height difference.
Osper still has her hand extended.
He will
Waiting
take
for a
Osper.
handshake.
He will take Osper's hand. It's lovely to meet you, madam.
Oh, lovely to meet you.
My
too.
name is
Sure do.
Moriarty Onstoff.
Oh, it's lovely to meet you, Moriarty. You sure do take your time giving people handshakes.
Apologies.
I'm just messing with you. Here, would you like a peanut?
Absolutely. Thank you. He snaps it
Well,
in
it
half
makes you
and
feel
just kind
better.
of crushes one side and pops it in his mouth.
if it makes you feel better, Marvin, our friend Advin here's. At
Moriarty.
least you're not Moriarty. Sorry, our friend Advin. At least you're not a fossil like Advin.
I heard that.
I wasn't intending.
It's
I
not
wasn't
untrue, Advin.
I wasn't being quiet.
Wait, you consider Advin a fossil?
I mean,
600
after all,
years
the
old.
man's over 600 years old.
Yeah, you should see some of the guys on the fucking council.
Well, for example, well, in the terms of a dragonborn, I should be dead in terms of age.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. As far as dragonkin are concerned, you are in fact a fossil. As far as us elves are concerned,
You
you're
don't look a
middle-aged.
day over 250.
Well, I mean, considering even Drakon can live for over 250 years, I mean, yeah, he doesn't look a day over 250.
It's because that's when I died.
You see?
Oh, Marvin, speaking of...
Moriarty. This one's Moriarty.
Oh, sorry. Moriarty, sorry, I keep forgetting. Moriarty.
Hey,
I've been meaning to ask. Do you have any ideas on how I could, upgrade? I don't really think I've changed very much. Or at least any of my gear.
well, I'm gonna say I don't have much in the ways of ammunition right now, and honestly, the last time we upgraded your pistol there, I nearly broke it, so don't really want to risk that.
Well, how about armor-wise? I've been wearing this for a long while now.
I mean, it's enchanted armor. I'd hazard a guess that it's a good set.
What do y'all think? Should I get an upgrade or something? I feel like I might be lacking.
Do you want a shield?
I mean, I don't
You
think
are
they
proficient
did-
in shields.
I mean,
do
to
they
be
have-
honest, don't really matter to me what you do.
I mean,
God damn.
I guess
somebody
a
puts
shield
extra
would
pepper
work,
on these bitches?
but I'd need a shield that would work good with dueling with my pistol.
I mean, I've got a few. I've got a few shields. I could have
Alright.
you take a look at.
Sure. Let me just help finish this up, and then I'll come visit.
Hey, feel free to come by anytime. You guys saved the city, and then you didn't visit me afterwards.
Sorry.
Saved the city like 3 times now.
That's just Tuesday.
At this point.
By the way, I'm like under the car with like one of those like slidey things. Connie, could you pass the spanner, please?
Yeah.
There's a loose bolt in here. God damn son of a bitch!
Here it is.
You just hear thud, and he hits himself in the head with a spanner. God, fuck it!
Yeah. That thing likes to pop out sometimes.
Both
Fucking piece
hands,
of shit!
Eldon.
Goddamn motherfucker!
Alright, well, I'll see some of you before you leave.
Pissing shit, dick and ass!
You see Moriarty kind of smile. You all have come a long way. In the
Thank
year and well, almost 2 years since you arrived here.
Wasn't it? It was pretty much almost a different group, wasn't it?
Well, not too much. Not many people have left.
I mean,
isn't
I
it just
see Leopold
you,
over there.
Leopold and Burke.
We have Leopold working on we're having him work the upholstery with his toolbox.
His tools.
He said
toolbox.
He's
It
trying
never
out this
goes
new.
away.
He's trying to fix this the pleather seating. It kind of got ripped in our last joyride.
Well, be safe, y'all.
Well, we never are, but we'll try anyhow.
I'll see you when
Hopefully
you're
running around in a 2-ton moving wall of metal will hopefully keep us safe.
Twilight Raider has never let us down yet. He taps the side of it. The rearview mirror falls off. God motherfucking damn it!
Well, I'll be in my shop if you need
I
me.
forgot to adjust that one.
Advin,
Yes.
try not to die out there again.
Well, where we're going, I can't really promise with those darn elves.
I'll keep him from dead.
Those
Even you
rascally
can't stop.
elves.
Even you can't stop your leaders.
I
Watch
make
me.
no promises.
Those wascally elves.
Besides, if I die, I was supposed to anyway.
Moriarty will walk up to you. Moriarty on stuff, proprietor of Moriarty's General. Lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you. I am Alden, Grand Inquisitor of the Luxonarian government, Knight of the Ichber Collaboration Front, and now Kaleidoscopic Wizard.
And pay.
I saw that. Advin, you got fucking outed. Ha!
He just kind of walks up, smacks Moriarty. I told you to keep my darn blink segment stuff quiet. How the heck did he know?
I wasn't the one who fucking told him.
I
That's
didn't
the
tell
best
him,
part.
I didn't tell him, Squad. Who told the young man?
And then I wrap my arm around you, and our resident know-it-all pats you on the shoulder.
I thought that was Advin.
Both of you, you're both kind of
think-
know-it-alls.
I think that applies to a lot of people.
Yeah. I mean,
Who told the young man?
And
Advin, keep in mind, we've been using our Blade songs a lot.
Okay, well,
Any number of people could have told them.
I thought we kept them pretty. I thought we were pretty much alone when we were fighting.
Minus the survivors.
I forgot to erase the survivors' memories. I'm an idiot. You guys have made me rusty. I've been trying to keep Carping off my trail.
Hey, any rust that's on you is on your head.
Oh, you shush.
No. Nah. I don't feel like it. Why not? I don't feel like shutting up.
No, I don't think I will.
all right.
I don't think I will.
Well, I've got to head back. My daughter is the only one man in the counter at the moment.
Alright, I'll see you in a minute for...
Whatever happened to your helper boy?
Oh, he ran away. I don't know where he went.
I thought he said he died.
That's
You are, of course, talking about Arnold, right?
yeah, the young lad. Turns out he was part of the council.
The Obsidian.
Yeah,
Yeah, they roped the kid into that.
Bloody pits.
Yeah, I really feel like the bird manipulated him into it.
I mean,
Okay.
I mean,
I have a lot of
Arnold
problems
didn't
with that.
have a great life beforehand, so I'm not surprised he joined the council.
For all we know, he could have just killed their boss and started an entire child mafia.
I feel
that'd
like
be
that's
a
little
fairy
too
tale.
Unrealistic.
That'd be a fairy tale for
Yeah,
children.
probably wouldn't have happened.
Meanwhile, the child
You're
mafia.
stupid, Connie. He smacks you in the head. That's a stupid idea.
Yeah, sorry, that was dumb.
All right. Well, I'll head back to my shop. Take care.
I'll see you in a bit for shielding.
All right. Let's go ahead and say you bought a +2 shield from Moriarty.
Does it have enough room for me to
Okay.
fight?
Don't they also have, like, good enchantments and things in Luke's arm? Is that a thing? Good people who are good at enchantments?
Yes.
Those sort of
Yes.
things? I mean, maybe you could do something with that.
Almost
What
the
kind?
best enchanters in the world, almost.
Can we say it's like one of those shields that goes like the length of my arm? It's not as big.
Oh, the kind of shield that,
Almost like a buckler, except it's on my arm. It's on my arm, not on, like, I'm not holding it.
oh, I thought you were talking about tower shield.
Well, I could do that too, but sideways. If that makes any sense. It's going the length of my arm, so I can use
Kinda
my
like,
free hand.
Kind of like that sort of shield that Captain America had in Infinity War.
Yeah,
like-
kinda,
like
except
A
long-
buckler, yeah.
except Yeah, except longer, and it's tied to my arm.
Well, regardless, mechanically speaking, it would take your other hand.
Why you gotta be such a killjoy, man?
That's just how it works.
Yeah.
Fuck it, boo him!
Otherwise, shields would be too OP.
Alright, fine.
You said it's a +2 shield that he has?
Yeah, +2 shield would add to your armor class.
No, a +2 shield adds +4 to your AC.
Because the shield alone, no plus.
No, you're right. You're right.
+2.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Is a shield is a shield a piece of equipment or a weapon?
It's equipment.
I think it's in armor specifically as far as the application you use.
Sorry. Got basic weapon, armor. Here we go. Breastplate, heavy armor, shield. +2 shield. Oh fuck! I have too many of them named Eldon Vordoon. Just do the first one. Okay. So now my AC, my armor class is 17. 17 +2.
Plus your dex mod.
Plus, I think that. Well, Faldrius' armor gives me 16 plus dexterity, which is 1.
It's
is
17. It's currently 17 plus dex mod. Because of the awoken form.
Oh, right. Ability modifier. Plus. I have +2 dexterity.
What's your dexterity isn't that high?
My dexterity is +2.
That's pretty low.
Actually, well, I don't know. Well, I'm looking on
What
this
is-
app, and this app is weird.
What does your sword take? Is it strength or
My sword is, I believe, charisma.
strength, right?
Currently, it takes charisma because you're
Oh, right, yeah.
you're acclimated to it.
Hold on. I would know where to check this shit. I have a 14 dexterity.
So yeah, +2.
+2. Plus Faldrius' armor, which is 16. Plus the shield. It's now... It was 18... 20. I have a DC of 20.
AC of 20, yeah. Nice.
Very good.
What do you think? Does it fit my aesthetic?
It does. I like it. I approve.
If we put a little bit of a purple highlight there, yeah, it'll work just fine.
Prestidigitation.
See what I mean?
just...
Look at that.
Well, I mean, now it's on me, so now it's a part of my being, so I can change it. Well, visually. I can't change it physically.
What the fuck? I didn't press that, damn it. Alright. So, Brain. So your AC should be 22 because it's a +2 enchanted shield.
Oh, shit. Well, I didn't put that in there.
So
Oh,
it should have a +2 enchantment on it.
It does. Thank.
Normal shields give you a +2 to AC.
+2 to... type shields, modifier... max bonus +2. Because it doesn't... This app's weird, but I'm just gonna...
Just add a miscellaneous modifier on your AC, then.
Alright, so... What would it... where would...
Should
what
be-
would the... What
Should
kind
be
of...
22. So just
No,
give
I mean,
yourself
like...
an extra 2.
No, I mean, like, what modifier would it be tied to? Strength, dexterity?
No, shields don't tie to anything.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
they're
base
just-
AC, it's +2, so it would be +4 then.
Shields just
Okay.
give a plus to AC in D&D.
Yeah.
I have an AC of 22.
Nice.
Excellent.
Sick.
I'm hard to kill and I hit hard.
So DM, how many people can even fit in the raider? We've never really established. I mean, with putting the garage within it, it kind of becomes however much we want. But
I believe we said because of the bench seats, it can fit 6 people in the back and 3 people in the front.
You gotta back it up.
But we also have people who are considerably smaller than last time.
Right. Right. We also have. Yeah, because not being able to put people in the garage would be a hassle. Because Burke's in there, and I have a ton of materials in there, so there is not much room at all. But
Yeah.
Burke has that bag thingy. What do you call it? It's like
The portable
bag.
home.
That thing. Yeah. That if we need
RV.
excess, if we have any overflow, I suppose he
It's
can
just an RV.
go in there.
Hey guys, welcome to my RV. I got surround sound. I got 4K ultra wide TV.
Here's the password to the neighbor's Wi-Fi.
I got an Xbox
It's
One
called
that
your
I
neighbor's
leased.
Wi-Fi.
All right.
This is my cousin's
What's the
Netflix
password?
account. Feel free to use it.
All right.
What's
So
the
you
password?
guys,
Don't worry about it.
is there anything else you guys want to do in the city before you head out?
Well, I can probably talk to Anissa on the boat, so probably not. There is something I do need to talk to her about.
Oh, Alyssa. Okay.
Oh, Alyssa, my bad.
I got so confused. I'm like, who the fuck is Anissa?
Sorry, I got confused as well.
I honestly thought I had misheard him.
Sorry. I'm not good with names.
It's all good. All right.
Anything else we needed to do? I don't think so.
I don't think there was.
Nothing comes to mind.
Nope. Not that I can think of.
I mean, saying bye to everybody and maybe saying bye to my family. Will I be missing the wedding, by the way?
Probably.
Hmm.
All right.
Oh well.
So you guys are gonna journey
I feel like
to
he's been to those before.
I
Specifically
do
because-
make sure that we have the letters request from the
Yes,
ICBR collaboration.
you have a letter from each leader of the ICBR collaboration front, asking the Luxonarnian government for aid in the assault on Corbain.
Yep. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we had that, and I keep it in a very safe location.
Okay. All right. So you guys are gonna head to the gate.
Yep.
I do make sure
Alright.
that everyone lines up in front of Moriarty's by the Moriarty.
Yes.
Like you guys have been a bad friend to Moriarty. Get in front of
You
him.
don't know me.
Yeah. So you all say goodbye to Moriarty,
I say goodbye to my
I gave him a
sister.
big old hug.
and as you all head for the gate of the city, you're stopped for a second by Edward Eidman.
Oh, he's still alive.
Nightman.
We not ever or
Hello.
we did find him.
And he's looking a lot better than when you guys found him. Nightman, alright. Your travel plan. You will journey to the coast of Enders, where you will meet with a wizard. We have already begun the journey for the ship to Luxonarn. The journey will be about half over
Quit it.
by the time you get onto the ship.
Sorry, I had to yell at my dog.
You're good. So you'll
That's
so the ship
interesting.
should be almost there by the time you arrive in the port city of Enders that you're heading towards.
Enders, I think I played a poker game there once.
So be careful. Obviously, there are pirates on the waters, so hopefully the ship has not been taken over by the time you reach there.
Well, if that happens, we'll take it back.
I don't think it will, mostly because we hired some very strong and honestly shady types for it. So hopefully you won't have to worry. I think that's about it.
Have you checked to see if the shady types are actually pirates in disguise?
They might be, but they took our money and said they would do what they were told. So,
Yeah, that's very
I
Very
feel like
promising.
this is the situation that got
feel
you
like-
kidnapped in the first place.
It
I'm
did
sure-
actually.
I'm sure it's fine.
Necessary.
This won't be a Treasure Island situation at all.
What island?
Oh, is it a elfin story? I don't know.
I don't know. Would it be an elfin story?
yes. It is an elven story about an elf who went to the Anvil Isle and discovered dwarven gold in an abandoned mine.
And you thought about this.
I just pulled that out my ass. I just pulled that out my ass.
And I will tell them the story of Treasure Island, which is an underground island underneath the dwarven settlements,
Wow. Okay. Well,
as far as the story says.
Yep.
doing that, Connie will check in with Eidman, since Burke is sort of absent.
Yeah.
So, how are you doing?
Oh, I mean,
Everything.
I'm still recovering. My brother and my nephew just recently, my brother-in-law and nephew just recently got back to the house, and we've been having family time. Actually, today is my first day back on duty since Burke and Grimm since Burke and Eldon. Sorry, still getting used to it.
I mean, I don't care either way. I was Grim, and Grim is me, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, since they found me,
I am he, and he is me.
It's been a little hard getting muscle back, trying to feed myself and get back into my training.
Yeah.
But it turns out that spending a couple months in spending a month or two in a small, dank, dark hole does wonders for your germophobia.
Magic.
I suppose that's sort of
Exposure
version
therapy,
I
as
guess.
my
Yeah, no.
sister called it.
Silver lining
Rest
in
of-
what like.
Yeah. Well,
I guess.
I'm glad you're doing better. I'm sure Burke would be glad to hear that. Man. Best of luck to you.
Best of luck,
Best
Eidman.
of your-
And best
Yeah,
of
yeah,
luck to all of you. Be careful on the road. It is, it's harsh at times.
All right. Well, we'll be going, and I'll just kind of awkwardly go in the
He'll,
Later, kind of
he'll
giving
wave
him, like,
you
two
all-
double thumbs up.
I
Sort of
give
awkwardly.
Eidman a firm handshake,
he gives you a firm handshake back.
and I pull him in close. If there's any detective shit, give it to somebody else. I don't want Nadalia on this case. She's not good at this.
I will, be sure to tell them.
No, just don't. Whatever you do, just don't tell her, because that's being a dick. But just, if you gotta do detective work, at least do it. You get the idea. Bye.
Goodbye.
All right. Well, I think we've triple, quadruple checked everything. I think. So
Maybe the boat.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to deal with that when we come to it. All right. I guess I'll start us off then. Is everyone buckled and?
Well, we're going on a
Now
boat.
again.
I can't fucking get this thing buckled in.
We have
Can
to
you please
drive
help
to
me?
the boat.
My ass is too goddamn fat. Can you help me?
One more thing.
I got you, Oscar. I got you.
As you guys
Pull-
are
pull-
getting
pull
back
it all
in
your
the
weight.
back in the
Pull what you-
vehicle,
Christ, Osper, what have you done?
I ate too much this morning. Just pull.
Oh god, it's the eject button.
As you guys are, as you guys are getting ready to leave once more,
And to clarify, is it a ferry?
what, like the boat?
Like-
yeah, like sort of like,
Is it
or at least able to carry a vehicle.
Full galleon.
Or no?
It is a full
Okay.
galleon. It would be able to probably hold a vehicle.
Okay, does it have a ramp or the facilities for that big man?
Well, probably
Well,
told we
you
were
guys
coming.
are going to be teleported there.
Oh.
And
Car.
the teleportations, and it's gonna be a big boat. It is going to be a big fucking boat.
Fuck off, boat.
So it's gonna, yeah.
Okay, long story short, is the raider coming with us or not?
The raider will be coming with you. Yes.
To Luke Sonar.
I mean, if you want.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
All right. But as you guys are preparing to leave once more, you hear Leandros' voice as no longer in his papal gear. He is now wearing his familiar gold white armor. His whip behind
He pulls
him,
up in
on
a
his belt
Cadillac.
behind him, and his great sword on his back.
Is it just him?
It's just him.
Oh,
Okay.
because
Okay.
I think I have a feeling Cetus isn't here because Cetus is mourning.
Yeah.
But Leandros walks up. We will rendezvous with you all in the Elbrus. We have a longer journey ahead of us. If you need to make a detour, you can do so. We will wait for you with the Grinder Alliance. But the forces of the Ikber Collaboration Front are behind you. Know that.
All right.
Our spies tell us that there is a forge somewhere. If you can figure it out from the Luxenarnians, that would be amazing. And perhaps if you can find it before you come to us, that would be a decent idea as well.
The forge for what? Like manufacturing?
Manufacturing automatons.
Oh, you mean like the bad guys making? Oh, okay.
Great. Well, one more
Gotcha.
mystery we have to solve.
Okay.
Be safe, my friends.
You
No
too.
promises.
And tell Burke it wasn't his fault.
We've all kind of told him that, but I don't know.
Getting
if
him
it's
to
really
believe
good.
it is another story.
It will take time for Cetus to heal, but
Yeah, best to probably keep them apart a little bit.
well, a few months is a long time. Farewell.
Oh, Leandros, before you go,
Yes, Sir Alden.
Eldon?
Alden.
It didn't sound like you said Elden.
That's fair. That's fair.
Make sure to keep out a lookout for any of Crescenia's.
We have already made sure to destroy her shrine, but many of the
Oh, yeah.
followers have escaped judgment of heresy, so...
Well, that's a good question. What happened to that one chick you saw in your flashback? The one that told the Venti that the Moon Mother was watching.
What flashback?
Not flashback,
not the
scrying.
flashback, the scrying.
Oh.
Right. Yeah.
We have been searching for the avatar of Senya, but she has not been found.
I'm starting to wonder if we'll meet her on our travel.
There is a possibility, but for
I
right
wouldn't
now,
try to
she
run
is in
into
the
her when
wind.
She's alone. Then
I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't doubt that we probably will meet her. Only because of who I worship.
Yeah, I don't think Ksenia likes really any of us very much.
Once
Oh,
again,
she
It
likes-
didn't mean. I believe me and Burke actually shot at her avatar once we defeated one.
Guys,
Uber fun time.
you guys attacked her avatar before.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard about that.
I was there.
That was
Yeah.
pretty freaking
Crazy
awesome.
wild.
Wait,
I mean, I still have my flame whip, so
That was that
Cool.
commotion that was going on in Burstead. Right.
yes.
Yeah.
Once again, be safe, my friends. I will see you in
When I
in the Elbrun Imperium. The
alright.
night is long, but the sun comes to greet it. Farewell.
May the sun guide your path to adventure, and may the moon guide you back home. The saying goes.
Farewell.
Ta-ta.
Alright.
All right.
Bye.
You all begin your journey to one of the many port towns of Enders. Are there any points of roleplay you want to get through before you actually reach the port town? The port.
I do need to talk to Anissa.
Alyssa?
Alyssa, sorry, I keep getting that switched up. My bad.
I don't know why. I don't have a character named Anissa.
Well, there's Ondessa, isn't there?
There is Ondessa, but
And isn't there? Wait. So Ondessa is.
Ondessa
she's a
is
spearhead or something.
she is one of the heads of the Church of Atasia.
Yeah, and then isn't there what? There's a councilwoman as well, who has a similar name. Isn't there?
Shoot, what is her name? She's I know who you're talking about. It might have been. One second. Let me look at this. Ondessa the Knight's Call. Undarin.
And then there's
It's
Undarin.
it's Councilwoman Undarin.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah.
Wait, yeah.
I don't know. Do you
I-
guys want to talk to Burke or not? Or is he just going to
I will talk to him at some point. But
Actually, Advin hasn't seen Burke since after the event. He actually might go and check in on Burke.
I have some things I need to talk to Alyssa about.
Okay. So,
But I'll let Advin do his thing.
Yeah, let's do Advent first. I'll say one night while bedding down, Advent, you decide
One
to bring.
Or, oh, you mean during the travel?
Yeah, during the travel. One night while you're bedding
Okay.
down.
I thought you were rushing before this or something. No, I was confused.
No. During the travel. You, Advent, decide to be the one to bring Burke his food. And you enter the garage. I'd say Burke's hair has probably grown and his beard is a bit disheveled. Would that be accurate?
Probably not. I don't think he would have cut it.
Yeah,
He also probably could use a shower.
probably. So as you enter the garage, you see him chained to the wall. He still has full movement of his arms, but it's because they're kind of long chains. But
Yeah.
he is firmly bolted to the wall. And Mina's just kind of rolling around in the garage, just hanging out. She has grown quite a bit since you guys got her.
Still chewing on a bit of electrite.
Yeah.
I've been supplying her here and there. But man, it's really rough seeing you in this state, friend.
Yeah.
I won't lie.
State, I guess.
I've been meaning to talk to you. And he kind of pulls out his recipe, and he unrolls it and kind of holds it in front of him so he can read it. It's the cure for therianthropy. I have yet to actually make the potion yet, but I know you've been having a hard time controlling it. You're a dear friend, Burke, and I don't want to see you in this state, and I don't like to see my friends suffer. Would you be willing to be my... Would you be willing for me to try to cure you, if you so desire?
A shame to admit, but despite everything that's happened, everything I've done, there's a part of me that doesn't want to give it up. I feel as though if I do, I'll be vulnerable and weak. I don't know if I can give up that power just yet.
That power doesn't define you. The actions you did, the character you are, they define you, Burke.
Suppose, but I still can't help but feel like without it I'd be nothing.
I understand. But I'd be willing to even teach you magic. Even to give you a fraction of some power back.
I've only ever really been able to conjure a firebolt or maybe slow down someone's death, but that's about it. Heal some wounds, I guess.
That's the thing. It just takes time to understand its power. It's quite a magnificent thing, but I understand. He kind of pulls out one of his small ritualistic daggers, and he just like, I am gonna give you a trim though. That beard is horrible.
Yeah,
So-
I could use that. And
Do you want me to trim your hair too?
sure. Do you
Full
have
of knots. It's driving me
What is
crazy.
it? What's that spell called? The
Dedicated wham.
Yeah, that. Isn't that something you can use to clean things?
Yeah, clean it, but not shorten stuff. And frankly,
Yeah, I'm more just talking about my smell.
oh yeah, just waves his hand with a quick snap of his fingers and casts prestidigitation to make him smell nicer.
Mm-hmm. And
Like,
to clean him, I'm assuming?
And to clean him up, yeah. So he looks like he just got out of a bath, and he smells like lavender.
Okay.
Thinks it's bad enough having Alyssa see me in this state, let alone smell.
Yeah. Anyways, Advin proceeds to clean him up a bit, at least trim his beard, at least feed him till he's full, and then he proceeds to at least give him a pat on the back of what he can, and kind of nod towards him as he walks out.
Roll a dexterity-based performance check for me, please.
Yo, how fresh is the cut? Let's see.
Let's see if Burke gets his fade back.
Yeah.
Performance, you said?
Yes, a dexterity-based performance.
Dexterity-based performance. Yo, dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah, it's a fresh cut, G.
He's got it fit. He's got a nice fit cut.
It's a fresh cut, G.
I like the cut, G.
I like your cut, G. Anyways.
You're doing so good at magic, I'd say you could double as a barber.
Yeah. I helped a few Mistarans back then with their hair.
Thank you. But all of you have helped out a lot.
Of course.
Lucky to have you all.
We're lucky to have you too, Burke.
He kind of nods, although through most of this interaction, he's only glanced up at you a few times, never really fully making eye contact. Thank you for as well.
Of course.
As I'm still numbing on a bit of bread.
Okay.
Well, once everything's done, yeah, Abby will walk out.
Eldon.
Yes.
I'd say probably during the same night. What do you talk to Alyssa about?
There are two main things I need to talk to Alyssa about. I need to speak to her about my magic and where it comes from. And more pressingly, is any of my old magic still left from when I was alive? And the second thing I need to talk to her about is scrying on Ramio to see where he is,
Okay.
and maybe Danica, but that one's only if we have enough time.
So real quick, let's go ahead and roleplay this out.
I got it.
During the night, you see Advin kind of stand up and walk over towards the garage, and you notice Alyssa kind of filling her bowl, and sits down by the fire.
Okay. Eldon will walk up and sit next to her.
Oh,
Why,
hello,
hello.
Eldon. How's it going?
Fine. Fine night for stew. You look... Does it look like stew? It probably
It
doesn't
is
look
stew.
like stew.
It is stew.
No, I meant the quality stew. Does it look like...
It looks like stew. You guys aren't bad cooks. You know
Oh,
what?
I thought somebody else was
I'll
cooking
have Alyssa roll for it. Natural 10 plus 5, yeah, 15. So it's a good meal. It's a good meal.
it. Alright. Listen, there's something I need to talk to you about. One magician to another. And, well, I'd ask anyone else, but
Well,
you...
as far as I can tell, your magic is more tethered to something, isn't it?
It didn't always used to be, which is one of the reasons why I came to speak with you.
I see. Okay.
See, ever since I got my magic, ever since I became, well, this, my magic has been different. See, I wasn't born this. I was originally a rune marked, like most of my family.
I see.
But when I died and became this, I gained a new kind of magic, only I don't know where it comes from. And more importantly, I don't know how I got it. It's strange. It comes to me naturally. I don't know if you've ever seen me do it, but I can bend basically time and space to a certain degree. Play with the fundamental aspects of reality, essentially. I can stretch space, I can mess with time, I can make myself faster, even though I don't look like I'm much faster. You get the idea. But it all came to me naturally, like I'd always had it, even though I never did. My question being, is there any way you would be able to deduce where my magic is coming from? And secondly, would you be able to I don't know, check the status of my soul to see if my rune is still on it?
I can freely well, I can try and see where your tether is to. Soul is a bit. I'll try my hardest. All right. She kind of holds out her hands over you, and I will make an Arcana check for her. It's a 15 plus 12 for a 27. Okay. See Alyssa wave her hands over you. These bright, like, orangish brown lights flitting around her hands. Your tether is somewhere dark. Chaotic, writhing and roiling, almost like it's in pain. But there are entities on it. Storms of darkness and madness. I see a blue light and a font.
Of course.
It knows I'm here. She pulls back.
You alright?
Yes, I'm fine. It saw me.
I was afraid of that.
But allow me to see if you still have your rune or not.
I apologize.
The lights flit around her hand once more, and even higher roll this time. Okay. Her eyes glow orange this time as she's looking you up and down. It might have been due to your the way you resurrected.
Okay.
But unfortunately, you no longer have your rune.
Oh dear. Okay. Well.
Again, it might be due to an issue with the way you were brought back, the way you were reconstituted. But unfortunately, your soul no longer has its rune.
So is it missing or gone?
It's gone. It's almost as if it was never there.
Okay. Well, I asked for confirmation and I got it, so I can't. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. It's just I've had that magic for so long. It was a part of me. So nothing. Never mind.
I will say also there's a slight dark aura coming from inside you. I don't know if that's if that's related to anything from your reconstitution or not. It just I didn't know.
You're fine. Okay, well, that was the first thing I wanted to ask, and the second thing is that are you capable of scrying?
It's one of the spells I find hardest, but I can certainly try.
I need to locate a few people.
Okay. Do you have a picture of them, their name, their true name, and maybe something of theirs?
Do I have anything of Ramiel's?
I'd say you probably have one of his handkerchief, one of like his handkerchiefs or something, but not a lot of his. And I'd say, as far as Danica goes, you would probably have a picture of her, of her. Like, probably have a picture of Danica somewhere on your
Didn't
person.
technically some of that electrite belong to him?
To Rami?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Technically.
Okay, so first person I need you to see if you can find, and this is the more important. I hand her the handkerchief. I don't know, well, I know his name, I don't know if he has a true name. Ramiel Blackstone.
Okay. Give me one moment. Okay, yeah. She holds the handkerchief. Okay. Ramiel Blackstone. She opens her eyes, that familiar orangish brown light kind of shining from them as it shatters and goes away from her eyes. Oh. He's not on this plane of existence.
I might have a theory as to where.
Okay. Well, here's the handkerchief back.
I appreciate it. And then the second person I need you to find. Pull out a picture. This one's more for sentimental reasons.
Oh,
Danica Silkfang.
Danica Silkfang, okay. Once more, her eyes flash with the orangish brown light. And let's see if Danica can save. No, Danica does not save. So, her eyes flash, and you see a white streak go across them.
Alright.
She's with a tall, blonde man. They seem to be arguing. Another man, also blonde, he seems to be watching them and taking her side. A woman in a ball gown? She seems to be staying out of the fight.
Woman in a ball gown.
Your friend Danica said Fievel.
Of course.
You're being unreasonable.
Fievel. Of course, it's
The man's coughing. He seems to be frail and weak. It's a big house. I can't really move far away from her, but I think there's somewhere in Enders. She comes back, the orangish brown light kind of dissipating from her eyes. It seems as though there's somewhere in Enders.
Interesting. Well, thank you, Alyssa.
Absolutely, I am happy to help you guys out. I mean, you've helped me out a lot, so being able to help you guys out is the least I can do.
Alright. This is giving me quite a bit to think about. He gets up with his hand on his chin and walks away quietly.
Okay. As you walk away quietly, you yeah. Is there anyone else who wants to have a role play this night, or is it just kind of?
Not so much a role play thing, but Aya's just kind of like any chance he gets, like showing his college textbooks to Connie to try and kind of explain how magic functions.
Okay. All right. So, any more role play on the journey to Ripehold, the the port town you guys are going to?
The only thing I can think of is Burke and Eldon practicing their meditation, but that's probably something you don't have to roleplay.
Okay. So just you guys practicing your meditation,
Or just talking and trying to just hanging out and trying to practice.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So you're just talking, trying to practice and trying to just calm each other. I get that.
I'm basically being the guy keeping him company for the most part.
Okay.
I'm not saying that others don't show up, but I am there. We have a regimen going on. The night of the moon, the thing that happened with the moon definitely was like a wake-up call for both of us. Like, I had been avoiding this because I didn't think I'd need it, but now I think we both need it.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Okay. Burke.
Yes.
There are a couple of points where Alyssa is like bringing you your food. In fact, she's the one who usually does it. Like she's the one who usually brings you your food in the night. And she just kind of talks with you, and is just kind of trying to kind of get to know you a little bit better. So I know you were kicked out of your hometown Burstead. Like, where'd you go after that?
It's all been kind of fogging together. But if I remember right, I need to consult my lore.
I thought you said consult your lawyer.
I
I
need to
can't talk
consult my
without my
lawyer.
lawyer
I
present.
can't tell you that.
I can't tell you
Allegedly.
that. Consult my lawyer.
What is it? Hold on, give me a sec. Consulting lore. Is that where I went to Kinsfield and stuff or something? Or was that? Wait, no. So that was.
You caught a ship to Luxenarn, I believe, right after Burstead. You were running around for a while and just stowed away on a ship to Luxenarn.
Yeah. Around 13 is when I got kicked out, and I found passage on a ship to Luxenarn, stowed away. And from there, I was kind of just wandering the streets of one of the port towns. So I kind of just had to find my way. And I'm just scrounging for food, stealing. Sometimes, if I had any money, tried to barter. But then I ran into this one asshole. Say, Hellspawn and was Cred. And teaching is a loose way to say it, but encouraged me to imitate his fighting style while he beat me.
He sounds like an awful teacher.
He cared in his own sort of weird way. He did take me to some shows before, so it was nice. Apart from the fact that they were mostly just stripper shows, so a 13-year-old going into those was eye-opening.
She blushes a little bit.
Aside from that, I did manage to at least take some knowledge from all of that. And eventually, after dealing with him, still in Lucinar, I ended up managing to train a bit more in a monastery. Fortunately, with this is sort of a recurring theme in my life, but I left that one too. I kind of had a repeat event of what happened back in the city. So I had a episode of sorts, and really before giving them a chance to really kick me out, I just left. I don't remember if I actually got to anyone with that one. Like most of my episodes, it's just kind of a blur, but I had to move on from there. And kind of, it's just been a sort of downhill, uphill slew of regrets. Honestly, the only things in that earlier time span that I didn't regret was, I guess, landing a job with this one noble family as a bodyguard. I mean, I have some regrets tied to it, but I watched over their kid. He was a good kid. He kind of brought a little life back to my life. It was nice. He always had this optimistic disposition that never seemed to be pushed down by anything, honestly. Sometimes it was damn annoying how optimistic he was about things. He was, I don't remember, where was he being taught? He was a young, I think, rune-marked. I think that's where his magic came from.
Oh, so he was actually somewhat similar to Eldon then.
Yeah, somewhat in that sense. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. He's sort of a child prodigy. He was really far ahead in his classes. He was always trying to help out the kids behind him. He was a nice kid like that. His name was Tyr. Well, is Tyr. He's still out there.
Wait, like Tyrion Dornian?
Yeah, the noble kid. That's him.
He was...
Why?
He was one of Irida's students. I only met him like 4 or 5 times, but he was a brilliant child. He was well into the 5th circle by the time that he but by the time that Irida unfortunately had to stop teaching there due to some heightened security when one of the children were attacked. When one of the children were attacked by one of their bodyguards. So unfortunately, she had to stop teaching, but he was a brilliant child.
He really was. He could talk someone's ear off about magic all day. Honestly, it's the only reason I know how to. And I kind of try to conjure a little fireball or firebolt in my hand, and then snuff it out. It's kind of weird. I have a recurring theme of also being taught by children.
Really?
My only reason I had any control over this, well, what I thought was control over my whole therianthropic state was from a girl by the name of Nima, an Himalaya girl who was still to this day probably the strongest therianthrope I've ever seen. She was able to shift in and out like it was nothing, and due to her, I guess, racial specifics, would take the form of this brilliantly blazing, flaming tiger.
I'm about to get right.
Was always so impressive every time she did it. But she ended up teaching me how to control things. For a long time it did work. And then it kind of fell through, and we had this whole fiasco with 2 double moons, and I ended up having to fight my friends, or they fought me. Again, yet another blur, but eventually it turned out with me being able to control things, at least until just recently. You know.
I see.
It's what it is, I guess.
Alyssa will grab your face, Burke, and kiss you.
Okay, so this is the first time that he has actually made eye contact with her in a while.
Mm-hmm.
First time he's really made eye contact with anyone aside from Eldon. So he kind of...
I sent somebody getting a smooch, and why didn't I get one?
And as she looks at him actually looking back at her for once, his eyes are sunken, and you can see bags under his eyes that indicate that he has not slept in God knows how long.
Oh, you're definitely not sleeping tonight either.
And his beard now, shaven or not shaven, but trimmed, and hair trimmed up a little bit. But he, shoot, what was the phrase that I was looking for? Dang.
Try to use it in a sentence.
Oh, right. He was, what is it? Rode ragged and put up wet, I think is the phrase I was looking for.
So
what
like
kind
rugged?
of fucking...
And he
Rode
was...
ragged and put up wet? Where did you get that phrase?
It's from horses. It's a term that is used with horses, where they just kind of... Never mind.
Gee,
Either way.
I've never heard that before in my life.
But in that moment, those eyes get this spark of light, just a little bit, back into them.
Little
That
living
were-
Vida Loca.
That were before once sort of dead and empty. Now there is this slight glimmer.
As you're looking at her, Burke, the electrical scar that journeyed through her hair, still there, and it did, go onto her face as she looks at you. I'm sorry, I don't know.
Don't apologize. It was nice. Thank you.
Yeah, and she kind of just, pushes her hair back behind her ear a little. I'll talk to you later. And she, hurries out a little, accidentally smacking against the side of the door.
Little did she know Eldon was standing in the corner being very quiet. Well, waiting for her to leave. Well. At least one of us is getting some action.
How are you still... Oh, that's how this feels.
Uh-huh. I'm very quiet when I choose to be. I'm literally made of shadow. Can you see all of me? Sorry.
He just busts down the song, he manifests a microphone. It's flames that shoot up from the sides.
Any other points of order you guys want to take care of during the rest of the month that you guys are on the road here?
I don't know if we should do it this time, but I would love to have it so that Eldon is trying to teach. He's helping him teach magic, but also wants to teach him how to be a bit of a detective. Maybe Connie asks or something like that. And he sets up this whole scene with somebody lying on the floor and just goes Connie, as you can see,
Yeah.
There's been a murder.
Evan's playing while he's the dead body.
Yeah, as you can see, there has been a murder. Lightning.
So you guys go through an entire murder mystery fun thing, while one of these days that you set up camp, and you take Connie through it a bit, and begin teaching him the investigator feat.
Yes.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling undead.
It was Aya who was the murderer.
The main thing Eldon teaches you, the biggest thing that he knows about being a detective, is have an eye for the things no one else would look at. Look for the little things. The things
Evan just kind of gets up from the pile of this world's variant of ketchup, and he's like, "Is it over yet?"
No.
Eldon has thoroughly placided you with whiskey and liquor.
It doesn't work on him either.
It doesn't really work all that well, no.
But it's enough to convince him to lie there for 3 hours.
He just has a supply that he just kind of goes back to. Every once in a while, he's just kind of smoking a cigar.
Yes.
He's just laying there staring up.
And
Smoke if you got him.
He goes into the garage just to open the fridge. Alright. Anything else you guys want to do during the month?
I think after the
it's a month and a week
thing.
Oh, I also
After
teach
the whole
you how to
Alyssa
make
thing, Burke will make an effort to actually call Eldon to start their whole meditation sessions, rather than just waiting for Eldon to show up.
Also, one more thing he teaches Connie. He teaches him, not because he doesn't have the materials on him, because he would need a steam stone, which is something I made up, but he teaches him the essence of making a steam bomb. Essentially, you put a steam stone, which is essentially in my head...
It's a magic stone enchanted with steam and whatnot.
But specifically, it is a piece of water that has been so thoroughly crushed together that it has crystallized and became physical steam. And if you put it and mix it with a special set of ingredients in a bottle and let the pressure build, you can essentially have a homemade glass steam bomb.
So it's essentially just
A
built
smoke
up
grenade.
pressure in a magical ball.
Yes, but if you do it big enough, it'll do lots of damage, and if you mix it with special things.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, for example, acid.
Yeah. So it would basically be a sort of the steam. What is it? The steam stone is just containing excessive amounts of pressure, and then surrounding it is whatever debris
Yes.
that it needs to push out to.
The
destroy
key
things
to it
around
is that it needs to be in a confined space where it cannot easily escape. And once you close it up, you need to throw it almost. You gotta like a couple seconds to throw it before it explodes.
Gotcha. Okay. It's kind of like a reverse.
And in return, you teach me how to make a grenade.
I mean, he just makes it through his fabricator at that point.
We used to do this all the
I would-
time in science class.
I think I would like kind of explain to him
the way it
how
works and
sort of
whatnot.
fabricator works a
Yeah.
little bit.
So I just
But-
type in here.
Yeah. It runs off this specific particle, though, that one of the reasons why it's kind of, well, no pun intended, but difficult to fabricate is it runs off of this particle called Kozesh, which, as far as I understand, I don't
you see that?
comes from anyone else other than my race.
You show him like a diagram or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see him, he knows he can't read your language or understand it, but he's doing it in a way that he can read and understand Kozesh. And how many atoms did you say? How many neutrons did you say it had again?
He would not understand neutrons.
I wouldn't understand
No,
neutrons.
no, God no. Science has not. God no. Aeidros
Science
does
is
not know what neutrons are.
Okay. Well, okay, fine.
Well,
let's
for the
see.
sake of it, we can say that Connie explained neutrons to
Yeah.
him,
Okay.
and so he'll.
So essentially, if I were to do, he takes a bunch of materials, gets a little bit of Kozesh, and is just like vending machine.
Vending.
It would begin to fabricate a small vending machine.
Ah, we used to have these back on the aisle, though not like this.
These, they're pretty revolutionary from where I'm from, but the whole Kozesh thing is mainly what makes everything really work well with each other. It's
I would love a feat where I would love to make this a feat so I can have a little bit of like, fucking, what are you again? An archivist? Not an archivist, artificer.
Like an artificer
Is
initiate
there a
feat.
feat that if he's teaching me do I have a? I don't.
Well, yeah, you would get the investigator feat if I was
Yeah,
teaching
if I'm
you.
getting the investigator, then what? Shoot, what's something that I have? Shoot, is there anything that I have that's? I don't know. I don't think there's any specific feats that I could teach him, but
Artificer initiate.
yeah, I guess that would work.
If the DM would allow.
I'd allow it.
Alright. And there we go. I have Artificer Initiate.
I
Well,
also
no,
think
don't give it to yourself. He's begun
I
teaching
think I
you.
have
Oh, okay.
I think I have what is it? I think I have lucky too. That could be
You should
potentially
not give
one.
me lucky.
It's
I
really
won't use
nice. It's really nice.
Can I get lucky as a feat?
He can begin teaching that to you as well.
Alright. And in return, I'll teach him observant.
Okay.
So we're both teaching each other feats.
So you're both teaching. You both begin teaching each other, two feats.
Elements of our crafts.
Okay.
Yeah. And I also during this time would like to. Actually, I think both with both Eldon and Advin's help to work on what Advin was saying, and I'd bring Eldon in on it as well to try to. Just because he has that sort of like Advin's got the sort of pure magical going on, and Connie's got the pure machine, but Eldon kind of bridges the gap between the two.
Yeah, I add the science to magic because I have a more natural understanding of it to a degree.
So I like collaborate with all three of them to try to work towards what Advin was trying to get. Which specifically, what was it exactly that Advin was trying to?
So, essentially just something to help concentrate his magic and/or possibly put it into his sword. So it's like you take one of these like old, like one of his old scimitar that was back when he was a wyvern knight, and essentially just make it, of course, make it into a magical item, but like possibly like this legendary item per se that kind of accentuates who Advin is. So it'll be like something to either enhance his spells, either illusionary or evocation.
So would it be kind of like shoot, what are they called? It would kind of be like those elemental effect, or like those like bead things that they have in Final Fantasy that they like plug into the sword. I forget what they're called. Ethers. Yeah, it kind of be like that. Kind of reminds me of that.
Randy's back.
There we
I
go.
returned.
What happened?
I returned from hell.
Slight internet. And then it connected me. And then it connected me to weird wongies. I got honked at by Prostash, and then I got back in here.
Also, you missed Alyssa Kissenberg.
No, I heard some of it.
Okay, you did?
And
Okay.
And I taught Connie how to make essentially a bomb.
A
From
bomb
Bomb
factory. They're bomb.
They're bomb.
And I introduced a new element. Well, not really an element.
Not
new
really
material.
an element, yeah. Crafting material.
Is it Mitsubishi materials?
Mitsubishi materials.
Alright.
We would get with that DM. I don't know. I don't know if we want me to like.
Oh, and we had a
productivity or something.
whole segment of me having a murder mystery with Connie, where I paid Advin in beer and cigars to pretend to be dead.
That's actually pretty cool.
No,
And
it would
you know
have
what?
it would have been brandy, not beer. Beer tastes like
While
piss.
Osper is just like.
No, I
Is
have.
there like a deck or something?
No, Osper, I'm gonna have you be one of the witnesses.
Why do I gotta be a witness? Wait, hold on.
Because
Why do I gotta be a witness?
you are the most witness-esque. Come on, think of it as an opportunity to test your acting skills.
Alyssa was the
card.
second victim.
You.
Yes.
I will do this under
You
one
shouldn't-
condition. I
you
will do
shouldn't-
this under one condition.
What?
You know my condition.
Food.
Goddamn right.
All right, then let's go.
Good.
Alright.
I would like to make a note that the entire time that Eldon is teaching Connie, Aya is making all the notes to learn Observant.
Okay. Okay, so you also begin learning the Observant feat.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we're doing this while teaching Connie magic, and he's teaching me about mechanics.
It's
And also,
unfortunate. It's unfortunate because Connie can't get the Magic Initiate feat.
it's unfortunate. So I decided to give him.
DM, could I take a point of exhaustion?
Oh, because of how much you're doing?
I'm doing way too much.
Absolutely,
sorry.
yeah. Connie
Connie
can take. Yes, Connie will take. I'd say throughout the month-long journey, I'd say he probably takes about 2 points of exhaustion.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Like
we were
just
tiring
from just from
well.
Leodos down to Ripehold. He takes probably 2 points of exhaustion.
But yeah, I'm mostly taking this just because of all the stuff he did before this,
Right.
and he's just kind of going nonstop. It's not that he's being
Not
forced to do any of this.
resting,
He's
it's
doing
just-
all this because he wants to. It's just he's in workaholic mode, essentially.
Yes. That should be a feat.
Workaholic.
Yeah. All
You
right.
take a point of exhaustion, but you gain a point, temporary stat point.
Something like that. Yeah. So you is there anything else you guys want to do before we reach Ripehold?
I think I'm good.
I think we're all good now.
Okay. All right.
I'm good. I'm a gooner.
So in that case, as you guys reach the outer gates of Ripehold, the smell of the salty sea reaching your nostrils, it smells a lot different from your time in the other port town, which I forgot. I forgot the name of it. After Sultras.
I don't know.
Why did I forget the name of it? Either way.
Goresh?
Goresh. Okay, yeah. It smells a lot different. It smells a lot more lively.
Oi! Quit it!
Was that Diren?
I was thinking Jiren.
I think it's Diren. Yeah, there's a port town before Dash is Diren apparently, and then
I got a big deer in.
and then there's Goresh, which is apparently
Yeah. So yeah, and as you guys are pulling up to the city of Ripehold, you see I guess only a few of you would recognize him as Alistair Ripehand.
Oh,
Is
I
outside
know
the
him.
city.
I know that guy.
Yes, you do. You do know that guy, indeed.
I don't remember any of the Ripehans. All of my brain gets jumbled with every one of their names. So who is he in the family then?
Alistair Ripehand is Fievel's brother-in-law.
Okay, then who's Alexander?
Or sorry, no, yes. Alistair.
would also make him
No,
my
Alistair
brother-in-law.
was the previous Ripehand. Right? Okay, I need to look at my notes.
Okay, I'm
Give
glad
me-
I'm not the only one confused.
Give me 1 second. Give me
I just
one
remember
second.
there's an Alexander Ripehand.
Okay, give me 1 second to look back at my notes real quick. It's been way too long with the Ripehands.
I think you need a
Oh my
you
god.
need a visual.
I did not
document.
talk to you. I did not talk to you.
Did not care for the Godfather. It insists upon itself.
I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not.
It's not true. It is bullshit. I did not.
I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
We need to watch
That's
that.
ignorant.
Out there.
It's not true, that's ignorant.
We gotta watch that horrible movie.
Is that a South Park reference? I did not
Yes.
take you for a man to watch South Park.
Oh, I loved South Park when I was younger.
Be ye gay? I'm getting here.
Oh, just because I'm a Christian,
Doesn't make South Park less of a good show. Better than Family Guy by a mile, anyway.
Oh, 100% by a mile. Way better.
After that's... Do do do. I am.
Do you love me when do you love me when?
Okay, so Alexander Ripehand was Eleonora Ripehand and Eleonora Ripehand and Alistair Ripehand's father. which would have been Fievel's father-in-law.
Okay.
So,
Gotcha.
Alistair Ripehand is Fievel's brother-in-law.
Making him my brother-in-law. Like
Yes.
legality.
Okay. Alexander
Figured it
is
out.
the old is the father one, and then Alistair is the younger. Okay.
Yes. Alexander Ripehand was the one who was murdered.
My mentor, right?
One
my
of your
mentors.
many, yes.
My kind of only father figure.
I mean, considering your dad wasn't great, yeah, kind of.
Oh yeah.
But yes,
Yo,
so
2 references of his absence. Let's go.
Shut up.
because we bully you.
Why you bullying me?
Why you bullying me?
Why you bully me? But yeah, so we see Alistair Ripehand is waiting outside and he's like waving at the Twilight Raider and like he kind of looks very confused as he's waving at it because he's never seen something like this before. He yells something over his shoulder, and the gates to the city begin to slowly slide back to open.
I'd say it's probably someone else's shift to drive at this point.
Me.
Okay.
I know this baby like the back of my hand.
As you're pulling up and slowing down because Alistair's kind of like flagging you down.
What is Alistair to me, by the way? Like, are we like? How well do we know each other?
He's kind of like that cousin who would come by and visit every once in a while.
Alistair. It's been a moon.
Eldon?
In the flesh, or what's left of it.
Holy cow. Well, I didn't expect you guys to be the Nightmen that we've been hearing about.
They're very nice.
We've
Yes.
been expecting you, obviously. You guys will stay a night here in the city, and then we'll go ahead and have our mages teleport you over to the boat.
Oh, ship, as in relationship. What did you think it meant? Boat?
Boat. Yeah, you guys will be put up in the Ripehand manor with us. So,
I've been wanting to see.
so why don't we just go ahead and put this thing up in the stable, I guess?
Yes.
Hang on, are we teleporting?
Yes, you will be
Yeah.
teleporting.
Man, somebody is not like teleporting.
Hey, now calm down.
Hold on. I've never teleported before. Is there anything I need to know beforehand? Like, do I need a barf
Don't
bag?
open.
Don't
your eyes
eat
closed.
anything
Horribly
before.
wrong.
Wait,
Yeah.
say again? Wait, hold. So many people talking to me at once. Slow the fuck down. What?
Don't eat anything beforehand. At least 2 hours beforehand.
What the fuck? This is outrageous. You need to fix
This is discriminatory. This is discriminatory.
Evan just kind of goes in front of Oscar. Do you want to throw up?
To bring a barf bag. just in
Hey,
case.
listen.
I
I didn't
threw out
say I
my
wasn't.
backpack
Listen.
once.
I didn't say I wasn't gonna do it. I said it's bullshit. There's two different things.
You know
Well,
how long
and
it
the
took me to
only
clean that
thing you have to
backpack?
the only thing you have to remember is that if it goes horribly, horribly wrong, your insides will become your outsides.
I don't think I want to teleport.
But that's only
Yeah.
if it goes horribly wrong, which it won't because we're using a teleportation circle.
Yeah, see, it's perfectly safe.
So there's a 0 chance that it could go horribly wrong.
No,
There is a
nothing's
zero.
0%.
There is a
Less than
majority chance that this will not go wrong.
You're not doing a good job of making me feel.
Look,
like
we've
safe.
never
Wait,
had
tell
an
me.
issue. We've never had an issue with teleportation via circle.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Now, if you go, excuse me, from this whole experience, I'm gonna go get me myself shit faced. All right, see you later.
What? We're not. Okay.
I'll send someone for her when the time is right. Let's go ahead and put this thing in the stable.
Do you think it'll last in the stable, Connie?
What?
The stable. Should we put it in the stable, Connie?
As long as it doesn't scare the horses, yeah.
All right. Get in, Alistair.
All right.
you're-
He'll hop in the middle front seat. This is
Come on.
rather comfortable, actually.
You remember we used to go-kart racing with the old Vapormobiles? Kind of like that. Only a little.
I remember the Vapormobiles like vaguely. Also, aren't you supposed to be dead?
Supposed to be and are not the same thing. Now,
I think, isn't that kind of the criteria, or not criteria? Isn't that kind of the title that half of your family has? Is supposed to be dead, but it turns out that there's a lot more of them than you thought there were?
you know, Connie, sometimes I wish you wouldn't speak. Anyway,
Me too.
point me in the direction of the stables. I've got one arm holding the wheel.
Yeah,
Are we leaving it in the stables, or can you just be teleported with us?
It'll be teleported with you guys.
Okay, that's good.
Luckily for you, the boat that we have reserved for you is a 50-man vessel. And, well, it's supposed to be manned by around 100 people, but it has only 50 people on it. And so it's a little small.
Okay.
Little small crew, I should say. It's a big boat.
Cool.
So, Alistair, how have you been?
Well, I mean, I've been good.
Haven't seen you since the funeral. How is everybody?
The funeral?
For, what's his name? Duke.
Oh, my father?
Yes, sorry.
My father,
I was
Alexander?
asking you, DM, so I wouldn't get into this predicament.
Yeah, his father, Alexander.
Haven't
Duke
seen-
Alexander
oh,
Right Hand.
At Alexander's funeral.
Oh, yeah, well, it, got a little rough afterwards. My sister was kidnapped for a while, and, well, I was helped by a few adventurers. Actually, one of them is in your, in the back of your vehicle right there. He points towards Leopold. He actually helped get my sister back.
Ah, and I was there as well.
You were there. You looked a lot different, and you went by Grim, right?
Yep. We've got a lot of catching up to do.
I guess. Well, first things first, you're gonna be put up in the manor. You might be the only person who can get through to Fivehold.
Of course I am. And I'm also the only one whose guts he hates more than anything.
That is most certainly true.
Last time we spoke was when I was 4 and he left.
Well, he married my sister, so
Yes.
you know how it is. Of course, sister has been having trouble speaking up because of the fact that he is almost constantly on death's door.
Let me guess, he's just as belligerent as normal.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Anyways, he leads you to the stables and kind of like gets out, and like you guys park and get out of the Twilight Raider, and he shows you all to your rooms before anything else happens. I'll send out a messenger for your goblin companion.
Yeah, she'll.
What's her
she'll
name?
find her way back. Osper, I believe.
Osper. Okay. We'll go send a messenger out for Osper. And get her back before mealtime. Yeah, what's up?
Have I interacted with Fievel before he left, like after he left, or has our interaction been basically nothing?
They have been minuscule, to say the least. He is the current head of the Ripe Hand Estate. Due to some, stupid political things.
Of course. And my brother, what was the last time we spoke?
Your graduation from Neverblood.
And what did he say then? Was it? I don't believe it was very good, was it?
Even from an idiot like you, or it was something like, I can't believe an idiot just graduated. Essentially, is the gist of it. Can't believe an idiot like you graduated, kind of thing.
And I can't believe someone can put up with your ass for almost 20 years. If we just it's like, have you ever seen Meet the Robinsons short route Evergreen? It's just like insulting each other very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
No, Nick.
Alright. But yeah, he shows you to your rooms. Look, if you could just talk to Fievel before mealtime, that would be amazing.
I mean, I could try, but anytime we've spoken, I can try, but I can't guarantee you anything.
Look, we just need him to see reason at this point. Danica has tried her damnedest to get him to push forward this food reform, but it has been like pulling a Calipus's horns. It's been terrible.
Alright, just give me the rundown of what's been happening.
He gives you a rundown on how Ripehold, while looks wealthy on the outside, has actually been seeing a decline in a lot of food trade, and it's essentially a recession. Yeah, they have been seeing a large decline in food trade and some of the greater contracts they had pulled out after the Ichbur collaboration front was assaulted the first time by the Demon Lord's cult. And so Enders as a country has lost a lot of business, but is currently in a small economic recession, larger in some places. But it seems Ripehold has been getting hit hard, at least in the food department, and they do not have enough food for their citizens at this point.
Okay.
But if we push through this food reform, we can reforge the contracts with with some of the greater companies and start getting business back and booming.
So you want me to be a politician again, huh?
Nah, just yell at your brother that he's being a dumbass.
Frankly, I'm tired of yelling at people, but I'll give it a shot, but I can't guarantee that I'll make him do anything. He's still pissy at me for taking his spot. I don't think he's ever forgiven me.
I think the hardest thing for him, Elden, was the fact that he understood why your father didn't let him take over the family.
I guess. But all that's in the past now. I'll give it my best, but I make no guarantees. You wouldn't listen to me even when I had power. I don't anymore. Well, I don't even know if there's anything I still have power left for.
Well, I mean, we can, you can at least try.
I will try.
Thank you. Just talk to him before mealtime as he leaves.
Yeah. Connie, do you have siblings?
No, that I can think of.
Good. This is gonna be a long fucking trip.
Okay. Osper, after hitting a few bars and whatnot, you are approached by a messenger who says they are there to lead you back to the Lord's Manor to have you join them for a meal and show you to your lodging. Cookie, you there?
Cookie.
Oh, he might. Yeah. Did you hear that?
No.
I said
sorry.
after hitting a few bars, Osper is approached by a messenger who is there to lead her back to the Lord's Manor for a meal and to show her to her lodgings. And show her to her lodgings.
Who are you? What do you want?
Madam Osper, I am here to collect you for a meal.
Oh, you'll take me out to a meal. Yeah, okay.
If you would follow me, and he'll lead you towards the Lord's Manor.
She's like stumbling the whole way.
Okay. While Osper's on her way, Eldon, do you go find your brother's study?
Do I know where it is?
It's pretty obvious. It's the biggest room in the house, and it's the only one with double doors. So it's like...
Eldon takes a deep sigh, looks around, makes sure nobody's with him when he tries to do this. Tries to straighten up as best he can. He doesn't usually care what he looks like, but he knows his brother doesn't respect him either way. So, yeah, he's gonna go give it a shot.
Question. Do you change
Yes.
back to that purple suit that you won? Way back when?
Can I make it blue?
Yes.
Then yes.
Okay. You change into the suit. You change the color to be a nice steely blue hue.
With flecks of gold and purple in there.
Okay. And as you throw open the doors and walk in, you see your brother Fievel. His beard kind of it's well trimmed. It's pointed at the bottom. You see his hair pulled back tight into a ponytail, and you see his face. What?
Time out for just a second. My dog's.
Okay.
Strike!
Actually, yeah. I'll finish this description and then we'll get into it after break.
Okay.
As you see your brother, you see his sunken eyes, his gaunt face, his pale complexion. His eyes are bloodshot and jaundiced. And he is not looking good. And as he looks up at you, you see his steely blue eyes. Well, I'm seeing a ghost. And that's where we're going to go on break. We'll be right back in 15 to 20 minutes, guys. See you then. And we're back.
Titty Springer!
Anime titty milk, even. Alright. I do declare, I've seen a ghost. Fievel's gaunt face looks at you, Eldon.
Oh, shit. Right.
And what, pray tell, does my dead brother want with me?
Well, to be fair, you're looking about 1 foot out the grave yourself.
I have had some rough days as of late. You look,
Not dead.
better than the last time I heard about you. So yes, not dead.
Well. It's a long story, and I don't think you'll live long enough to hear the end of it.
Morbid humor. Just like you.
And I hear you're being a stubborn old curmudgeon.
Oh. If you can call... How old is Fievel by this point? Shoot.
Well, he was the eldest son. If he was 18... Okay, so... Eldon, when he died, was 25. So when do you think... How old would have Eldon been when Fievel left?
Fievel would have gotten married around 15.
15... That's... We skip... So let's say Eldon was 4. 20 years go by, he's 24. That would make him 35. Another 20 years go by, Eldon's dead, yada yada yada. That would make him 54 years old, I think.
Yeah, around there. He's a little bit younger than that because it's been 15 years since the raising of Beldam.
What? Okay, you keep changing the number on me.
You're the one who kept changing the number.
No, I thought you were
At the start of the campaign, you said it was 13. Then a few months had gone by and it was 14. Now it's 15 because it's been over a year-long time skip.
All right, fine, whatever. 15. So that would make Eldon 15 plus 25 40.
And so he'd be around 50... No, 48?
48.
Right around there. He's late 40s. You can call being in my late 40s old. If you can call being in my late 40s old, then yes, I'm old.
I'm mostly worried about the curmudgeon part.
Sorry about that. I had to go feed my dog.
Ellie, I freely admit, I am a curmudgeon. I'm a stubborn, angry man.
Still holding a grudge?
He stands up out of his chair and kind of turns around and looks through this large window at the back of the room. And Eldon, that's when you notice this study is laid out almost the exact same way your father's was.
Is he giving me flashbacks?
Not flashbacks, but you remember this study. Or you remember the study. And as you're looking at this one, you notice that even some of the books are the same. Like, he has gotten your father's study almost down to the book.
So, you copied Dad's look and his office. It's freaky, actually.
I am nothing like our father. I love my wife.
that makes you 10 times the man he was. Is. Whatever.
He turns around and looks at you, Eldon. Our father was a despicable man.
Preaching to the choir. You weren't the one he used as a pincushion.
And I most certainly wasn't the one he let die.
Out of character. What does he mean by that?
You wouldn't
Sorry.
really know.
Sorry. I was sitting here thinking for a second. One he let die. What the fuck? Implying, Eldon says,
He was the one who organized the entire attack on Beldam.
wouldn't put it past him.
I have documented evidence.
Well, you might. Good for you.
So, Ellie, why are you in my office?
Well, to be honest, I'm here because of Alistair. He's hoping that I can talk some sense into you. But
Did you tell him about the history of you trying to do that before?
yes, very often. But this matter seems rather important. I mean, looking around, this is a beautiful office. It's a beautiful city. He stands up and looks out the window. It's a beautiful
And
place.
it is a beautiful city. You
It's
see the
beautiful.
port is well maintained and gorgeous. The ocean line coming perfectly up to the pier.
It's a very nice place. It's pretty, well maintained, but you know what it also looks like to me? Someone hemorrhaging money that they don't have on things that they can't afford.
You're unfortunately right.
So what is it exactly that's keeping you from doing this food thing? It would help you out a shit ton.
The reason I haven't put through the reform, I don't currently have the funds to.
Oh, you don't have the funds, and yet you can refurbish your dock, paint your office, and do basically anything else.
Those funds were all used from the house treasury, and refurbishing the dock is necessary for our future, for trade.
Fievel, we're in the same room. You do not need to yell. Now, well, I mean, I suppose that's true. I mean, I suppose the dock has to look pretty when you're getting shit done. But of course, as long as you're happy, the people can starve, right?
I have been given as much food as I can to them.
Clearly not, because you have a reform on the table right there. I've played this game of politics. I know that you're holding out for something else. There's either something holding you back, or there's something you don't want people to know about. Don't think I don't know what I'm talking about. I took your job, and Dad trained me to take after him. So don't think I don't know what you're playing at.
I'm waiting for all of you to get back.
All of us. Who's
Once
us?
the Ickberg collaboration front has proven that it can handle something like a little war against the iron-handed wizard, we would have the ability to show the bigger companies that we are trustworthy again.
Ah, I see. It's a PR move. You want to butter up the companies and make it worth your while.
I have
Well, guess
been
what?
paying off the Kraken's Howl pirates as best I can every quarter to make sure that none of the greater companies' boats were attacked. Yet as soon as our capital goes under, they think we are not strong enough. Went under for a day.
Fievel, before we continue, I have to ask you a question. Are you a leader, or are you a CEO? Because right now you're holding the position of a leader. You're leading a nation, this small little place, with people who get hungry. And you need to be able to manage that. A CEO manages funds. They manage every little detail about the looks and the ideas and the press. What you need to ask yourself is, are you trying to be a leader right now, or are you trying to run a company? Because right now you're trying to do both and failing at both. You have your reports from the last year. Financial statuses.
Gods, Ellie, you do not know how Enders works, do you?
I don't think you do. You don't know what
Enders is not
about.
a nation in the traditional sense, Ellie.
Nation was a poor choice of words, but you are running
Enders is run by finance and trade. The king is there to pass a few laws and reforms. Nothing an actual king would do. All negotiation and everything goes through the lords and the greater companies.
Bible. I can see. Oh boy. Out of character. What is Fievel's position? Is he a king?
He is a duke.
He's a duke.
He rules over a duchy, specifically.
A duchy. Enders is a duchy.
No.
Right?
No, Enders is a kingdom. For all intents and purposes. It is a capitalistic monarchy.
Ooh, that's an odd one.
The king is a figurehead that is there to sign and pass laws and reforms. After speaking to his other kings and lords.
Okay. So what do I know about systems like this? What can I trace back in my political mind to
It does not usually last very long. Although somehow Enders has lasted for nearly 500 years now. Enders has been around. So they found a way to make it work. But you're now kind of realizing it was probably mainly due to the strength of the Ichber Collaboration Front's military force. And if they can't even protect their own capital, how can they protect boats? How can they protect people? How can they host CEOs or nobles from other nations? That kind of thing.
We go into Eldon's head. He's sitting at a seat. Eldon is sitting in a seat looking at a giant screen that is his eyeballs. To his right are some of the other emotions, and to his left is a version of him who is mainly politics. He's wearing a suit, a pin. He's got all the presidential attire.
Woohoo! Inside Out. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, not Inside
Out.
I guess. You have, and to his left is his political side, all of his knowledge on politics. Polypolissa. And he, basically in his head, he's trying to go over everything he's learned about politics and how he might be able to alleviate some of this issue. Can I make like a politics roll?
Well, I mean, one glaring thing is Fievel said they did not have the funds
They don't have
to
the
push
fund.
through the reform.
So they're
At
playing,
that point,
okay,
you
they
could
don't have-
ask him how much he needs.
That would, I mean, true. I mean, it's not like I'm short on cash, or any of us are short on cash. But I'm more talking
Honestly,
about
we
from...
could probably sneeze at it and fix the issue. I wouldn't be surprised.
Right, but giving him money won't fix the overall issue. Because if I give him money right now, he can do whatever he needs to and pay off the reform. But in the long run, this system it's going 500 years, and they found a way to make it work, but I can kind of see that this is slowly beginning to grind to a halt. Right? Is that the vibe I'm getting?
It's less of grinding to a halt, more of, it's hit a rough patch.
It doesn't have the resources necessary for it to actually function
Yeah,
in the way it was intended.
exactly.
AKA, their military is spread thin.
Is there any chance that Fievel is hiding something from me?
Make an insight check.
Insight. Oh shit, I've got a +8 insight.
Good insight.
5 + 8. Which is 13.
He does not seem to be hiding anything now.
How does he seem demeanor-wise?
Well, I mean, he seems very frail, and very... He looks worried.
Worried. Like, to be fair, he hasn't really pulled any of the old stops he used to, trying to insult me. Eldon, after a moment of silence, looks at his brother and says, "How much would it require, this reform? How much gold would you need to do what you need to do?"
10,000 platinum.
10,000 platinum. How much is 10,000 platinum?
10,000 platinum would be 100,000 gold,
Oh. That's not as bad as I thought.
which would be 1 million silver, which would be 10 million copper.
Okay, I get the idea. I'm pretty sure we have that.
Easy. You
Right.
guys were gifted 20,000 apiece for saving the capital city.
I totally forgot about that. I need to write that down.
That and all the extra money we have.
Mhm.
Top of all
And you guys
that.
have a lot of extra money.
Electrum.
And Electrum.
Yeah, you could give him 1,000 electrum and that'd be fine.
Do I have 1,000 Electrum on me?
I don't know, dude.
I don't know. I don't keep track of this shit.
Yeah, and that's your bad.
That is something that you have
Alright.
to do.
That is your responsibility.
10 platinums, 1 electrum. You have 20,000 platinum. Take that to consideration.
20,000 platinum.
You have 1,000 electrum.
1,000 Electrum.
I don't know, how much did you need in platinum?
1,000 electrum would be 10,000 platinum.
He needed 10,000?
Yeah, he needs 10,000 platinum.
Oh, yeah. You have that on hand right now. That's
Yeah.
it. You're done.
Yeah.
You're good.
I simply stand up, walk over to his desk, and put the amount of Electrum equal to 10,000 platinum on his desk.
So you place 1,000 electrum on his desk.
Or at least equivalent, like, I don't know. Do you have change for like a 10? Do you have a change for 100? I don't know. Like, He puts an amount equal to 10,000 platinum on the desk.
Okay. As you do, Fievel's jaw drops.
Will this be enough?
Yeah. Yeah, it would.
Good.
And you see tears start to stream down his face as his legs, which you notice have been wobbling this whole time, collapse beneath him. Yes, you can catch him.
Ugh. I knew when it came to dancing you were weak at the knees, but I didn't think you'd make it so literal.
Just put me back in my chair, you bastard.
If anyone's a bastard here, it's you.
As you set him back in his chair, he opens his hand and you see quite a bit of blood in it. And wipes it away on a disposable handkerchief.
Medicine check, real quick.
Absolutely, go ahead and roll.
Medicine, not my best stat. Medicine plus 3. 16 plus 3. 19.
You've seen this before. It has been a plague on the surface of Aeidros for years.
Tuberculosis.
Actually, yes. We would know it as tuberculosis.
And
Damn sure I
considering
thought he had that terminal lumbago.
I got lumbago, which by the way I found out is back pain.
Yes.
I know, that's what makes it so funny, is that it's fucking terminal back pain. Terminal lumbago!
Yeah. Caught up to you too, huh?
The consumption has taken me.
Just like Uncle Arthur.
God damn it.
No, that is a fact. I didn't make. I was trying not to make an RDR reference.
But you did. You did.
They do, in fact, have an Uncle Arthur, who is Donovan's brother. But he's dead, yeah. Look.
I didn't know you spoke Spanish. That's good.
How long?
How long left?
How long? Yeah.
Probably another 4 months. I've had it for over a year. Surprised it's taken me this long to kick it.
You don't have. Do I happen to know if he has any kids or not? Do I have any?
You
nieces
don't.
and-
You haven't met any of his children. He did not send back word if he had children. Nothing.
Brother, we gotta end this. For our sakes. And for everyone else's. This has gotta stop.
He scooches his chair forward, dips his pen in ink, brings it over to the reform, and he signs it. Fievel Vordoon, right hand.
Thank you.
Sets
People will
the
appreciate
feather quill back in the thing,
Oh,
grabs
I
a
know.
stamp and stamps the front of it. And then slides it across the desk.
Thank you.
Ellie.
Yeah.
This feels disgusting in my mouth, but thank you.
You're welcome. I'm sure you're.
Also, would you grab my cane?
I do so.
He points over to a case in the study. It's not very noticeable, but it's like a little case that has a cane in it.
It's built into like the bookshelf.
Yeah. And as you look at it, you notice the handle is a very ergonomic looking calapace head.
Well, at least it's on theme. I hand it to him.
Well, I try. Well, let's head down for dinner. He starts using his cane, and you see he walks very confidently, but there is a shakiness to his limbs.
Come on, then. I wrap my arm around him and help support him. Just so you know.
It's
so you know.
embarrassing enough to use the cane, Ellie.
Exactly, which is why I'm doing this. You have to show the world a friendly face. It's been a while since the two Vordunes have been out in public.
The last time I took you out, you were 3 years old, and Mother nearly whooped me into the last day of my life.
Just so you know, Fievel, I never wanted to take the job.
I know, Ellie. I know.
Why did you hate my guts, anyway?
Because I knew you would be better at ruling.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I wasn't that good.
Then again, you only had a few months in office? And even then, you were being a police officer most of that time.
Maybe if I make you careful. Oh, what's this on the floor? He pretends to pick something up. Oh, it's your lung. You want me to put it back in?
Haha, very funny.
Come on.
Let's head
Come on,
down
old
to
man.
eat.
And we walk downstairs.
Okay. As you all sit around the table for dinner, Oscar, Eldon, Aya, Burke.
I am intentionally almost basically carrying him to embarrass him just slightly.
Azul, do you think Burke would be there for the meal?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I think you can split up.
Okay. Nightmen, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Fievel Vordun Right Hand. He sits down in the chair at the head of the table, and you notice there's Eleonora to his left. There is Alistair to his right. And then to the right of Alistair, you see a short goblin man with a skull on his head and a dire wolf next to him.
Huh.
What the fuck? Are you guys seeing this?
Holy crap, Lois.
Badass.
Allow me to introduce my family. You, of course, already know Eleonora, my wife, my brother-in-law, Alistair, and, of course, his adoptive father, Slugmug.
Oh my god.
That's just
What
his fucking name.
Yes,
Your fucking
I am
name.
Slugmug. Hello.
That's so funny. Look at you, young. You look so intimidating. God damn it. That's so
Okay,
funny.
then.
Also,
And then,
I've
of
never
course-
met any of you in my entire life.
And then, of course,
But
you
Slugmug is the
also...
funniest shit I've ever heard.
He whispered. Eldon whispers over to Oscar, Fievel's my brother.
And, of
I'm
course,
so sorry.
most of you also already know
You can laugh at him, I don't
a
give a
dear family friend of mine and Ellie's, Danica Silksong. Silksong or Silkfang?
shit. Silkfang.
Silkfang. Silkfang. And Danica has not taken her eyes off of Eldon since he walked in.
Eldon is trying his damnedest to pretend like he hasn't been looking at her, but is just. Can I roll? You know what? Can I roll a composure check?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna,
roll a charisma save.
Christmas Day.
Can I help
plus
him?
8 charisma. I have a +8 to charisma.
Can I
How would you
can
help
I
him?
internally in Eldon's head? I will be
You should just start singing in Eldon's head.
counting
I
off
could
the
be proud.
I'll be I'll be counting off the breathing exercises that we were doing with meditation. And I'd be
He's
sort of
clearly
leading
very.
from
You
his
can
head.
tell, Burke, because you're in his head. He's very flustered. He's not angry or upset. He's flustered.
Yeah, and so I'll just be kind of like 5 in, 5 out, 5 in, 5 out.
Okay, so this is with advantage then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got 2 19s.
Very nice.
19 plus 8.
For
27.
27. Very nice. Very good. All right. As you walk around the table, Danica, like, she doesn't have like an angry expression or anything. In fact, she looks more thankful and melancholy at the same time at Eldon.
Can I roll an insight?
Yeah, sure.
Uh, 12 plus 8, which is 30, 20.
Yep. It seems like she probably missed you and is happy to see that you're doing well.
Eldon notices this and just simply nods it and tips his head with it's an affirming head nod.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Can I roll a history check on Slugmug?
Absolutely.
I was waiting for it.
Eldon doesn't know, and I don't think he wants to at this point. Not
I'll be honest, that's an incredibly unique scenario.
It is.
18.
18. You've been in the political space for a bit. You would have heard that the death of Alexander Ripehand was a big discussion. He was murdered by his own wife. His eyestock butler killed his wife and then died by unknown magical means. And he and Slugmug was one of the people there at the Ripehand estate when this all went down, along, actually, with Leandros Kenson.
Pussyfoot was here?
He's not with you, no. But
Oh, no.
but Leandros
No, was there.
Yes, he was there when
Wait a minute,
Alexander
if you-
Ripehand was killed.
Was he at the funeral?
No.
So that explains why I didn't meet him.
But he was one of the people who discovered that Alexander's wife was the person who murdered him. And
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sir Slugmug.
Do I
Who
know
are you?
someone?
I am Aya Alden, an inquisitor from Luxenarn, a knight of for a collaboration front, and a kaleidoscopic wizard.
Eldon gives you
Lots
the
of
most, like,
titles.
gives you the meanest mug of your life, and he's like, he just yells, "You don't have to tell everyone everything about you."
real quick, Aya, you're the one who created Slugmug. What was the name of his clan again?
Oh shoot!
Of course, you made him.
Was it the Rough Riders?
For reference, this is a character from previous campaigns.
Yes.
It was
they
the Rough
were-
Riders. Spelled R-U-F-F, right?
Yes.
That's right. Because that's how they think you spell rough.
Yep.
Or no, was it tough? Was it rough or tough?
It was rough.
It was rough. Okay.
It was rough because we spelled rough wrong.
Yes.
I am Slugmug, leader of Rough Riders.
You have no out of character. You have no idea how happy I am right now.
I can tell.
It's part of the lore.
I can hear your fucking smile.
The right hands are part of, like, he is part, like, he's integral to the right hand lore.
Uh-huh.
It's like,
So am I. Well, I'm not.
so, like, you know, but yeah, so so you all eat a nice dinner. Are there any roleplay points you guys want to get through during the meal?
No, but I do have a note, basically, like, Eldon and Danica constantly giving each other looks throughout the entire night.
Yeah.
And I wonder if anyone notices.
Everybody
by the
noticed
tail
it.
end of by the tail end of it, Burke will kind of like nudge him and just kind of like gesture to her, like fucking say something sort of thing.
Hi.
Hey, Ellie. It's been a bit.
Yes, it has.
I'm sorry with how I left things with you last time.
No, I should apologize. I wasn't exactly in the right frame of mind.
No. You're fine. I just...
Okay. We just end up apologizing to each other.
Yeah,
for like
you both...
half an hour.
You both go back and forth on apologies.
And Burke is just like, I regret this. I should have never asked him. I should have never nudged him.
I will say, anyone who wants to notices Fievel's cough is really bad.
Do I smell blood on him?
Yes, you would.
I'd say by the end, she starts to actually sober up.
Okay.
And she's gonna kind of like lean over because she'd be sitting next to Burke, drunk as shit, but still worried about him. But now just more buzzed than anything. Hey, Burke. What's going on with him?
Pointing at Fievel?
Well, kind of not really pointing at him. Doesn't want to make it too obvious, but kinda
like-
does like that look where like you can see where she's like trying to direct your attention.
It smells like he's coughing up blood. Probably hazard a guess it's some sort of disease or condition.
I don't think I've ever seen something like that before.
I've seen some beggars on the street with it, but I've rarely seen it up close like this. At least
Is that
that's
what it's called?
that's what
Or
I
is
think
it
it
just-
is.
Lumbago!
Yeah, most people in this world would call it consumption.
Do I know the technical term, or do I just call it consumption?
It's basically
It's
they call it
tuberculosis.
basically they call it consumption. Basically they call it consumption in this world because they think it feeds off of the mana of a person, because the mana in a person just gets weaker and weaker as the sickness goes on. Which is basically what's killing them, because the bodies in this world basically require mana to function. But as the tuberculosis is slowly killing their respiratory system, it also kills their mana capacity.
Okay, wait. So this is going to be a bit of a lore question.
Mhm.
So does that mean that wizards and shit like that have an overabundance of mana?
Not really. It's more that they know how to shape the mana around them to add to the mana within them.
Mana within, mana without.
The power within.
So when the mana in a person runs so low that they have to use strictly outside mana, it injures them internally. Thus why when you start overcasting, it deals necrotic damage to yourself and lowers your health by that much. And,
Gotcha, okay.
and wizards can die, and wizards and other spellcasters can die from that. So it's like, it's hard. It's hard.
I'm hard. What?
What?
Damn.
Okay,
bro
so-
heard Danica mentioned and just got a chub. Like,
Whoa.
By the way,
Whoa.
I sent this to fucking work.
But
Okay,
first,
so-
how skinny the guy is. Seems like that comp's persisting. I'd probably
anything-
wager it's consumption.
Eldon here
So,
overhears this and
I've
kind of gets a
never
very
actually-
sad
I've-
expression on his face.
I've never actually seen anyone have this. This is common?
it's one of those ones that like isn't.
So,
It's known, but it's not common.
Yeah,
is there anything we...
it's known and a plague on the.
No,
On the
I know,
world
but I'm
it
not
goes.
actually saying that like as a question. I'm saying it as the character.
No, yeah, I get it.
It's here and there. It's not exactly sparse, but it's had it taken its fair share. Usually involves coughing up blood, laidlaw.
There's no way to fix it.
I don't know, most of the people I've seen from it didn't make it. Just kind of slowly erodes away. Or something about it consuming mana. I don't know. It's not a pretty sight.
That's kind of messed up.
If Connie would like to make a medicine check, he can.
Okay. I will do.
First time I've rolled anything today.
It'd be the first time any of us rolled anything today.
No.
I mean,
That's not
actually,
true.
no,
Another
that's not
thing,
true.
so-
Yeah, never mind.
I just rolled.
Yeah,
You're right, you're right.
He rolled a bunch.
He be rolling. He
He'd be rolling down the
I'd be
street.
hate-
He'd be rolling to the
rolling
beat.
the beat.
Who don't go away? She want to.
All right, what did you get, Connie?
I think, what did I get? Okay, there we go. And it was medicine?
Yes, medicine check.
That is a 18.
Connie, you would know this is tuberculosis.
This is tuberculosis.
What? What is, what's that?
It's tuberculosis. It's,
Yeah, I just asked you, what is it?
It affects areas of the outside lungs. It's a sort of respiratory issue that causes like chest pain and lots of blood spouting, things like that. There's symptoms like headaches, nausea, things like that, and sometimes there's inflammation around the heart. And if left untreated, oftentimes results in being fatal.
So, wait, it doesn't consume mana? Or is this the same?
No,
Is it the same thing, or?
no. I mean, maybe it's some sort of mana variation thing here. In my experience, it doesn't. No, well, considering everyone who's had it in my race doesn't have mana, so. Yeah, I don't think that's what it does.
Well, if it is what he has, are you able to help him? And if you can, will you?
I mean,
I would say you probably picked up a few
if I
herbs
have-
and whatnot.
if I have some antibiotics and things that I could throw
Yeah,
together,
I-
I mean,
If you need
I'd
me
say
to
you
pick
could.
anything up.
I'd say you could probably make up some antibiotics pretty pretty easily, Connie, with some of the healing herbs that like grow fairly commonly around the Lytharian continent.
If and you need, I can try to pick up anything that you require to help him.
Yeah. Let's see. I think. Nice it, and maybe what else? Probably maybe it's all, and maybe here. Well, hold on. Maybe I'll just write down where you can get these things, because I guess no one's gonna know what those are.
Well, yeah, just give me the list of the things you don't have, and then
Okay.
I'll
I mean, hell,
try to
the
get
making
them.
of penicillin.
All right, let's see.
Fun fact: I'm actually allergic to penicillin.
Oh, that's rough,
Oh.
buddy.
That's rough.
All right, so
But luckily, I'm here to spite God, and He hasn't seen fit to kill me yet.
I'm going to get some let's see. Remind me again, what was the effect of Kozesh mixed with mana on Garanta's body?
It seemed almost as if the Kozesh was combining with the mana to create something new and healing.
That's what I thought. So I'm going to write down a list for Osper, just kind of a list of various healing herbs and different things that would contain the necessary ingredients for the antibiotics that I'm trying
Also,
to make.
moldy meat. Don't forget moldy meat.
I'll try to
Is that what old
gather
people
up
call
this
their
stuff.
penises?
as
No.
much of
moldy
this
meat.
stuff as I can before tomorrow,
Well,
before we get violently ripped from one direction to another. I don't know how this shit works.
If there's any form of shopping you need done, you can also ask any of the servants in the house.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize you were listening.
I was just I just caught
We're
wind
doing
of
here a
you
lot.
guys talking about shopping. You
Oh,
have
good.
free use of the servants
It's-
at all
it's-
in the
it's,
house. You can send them off to get anything you need.
Wait,
Five
Well-
was it?
Yes, my name is Fievel Vordoon Raphand.
And Connie, God, Jesus, no, fucking Osper kind of sits up, kind of straightens herself out, and you see like this kind of like serious face on her. You sitting down?
He looks at the table, and
What?
yes, he is sitting down.
Yeah.
No, dude.
Yes, I'm sitting down. What are you doing?
Eldon looks at you, Osper, and he has been listening. Vordoons have acute hearing. That's canon now. You can't not take it.
I do not take it.
Eldon basically grabs Osper and says, "Whatever you have to say, I'm pretty sure he already knows."
Shut the fuck up. Okay, so Five. Connie here has been able to, and I think, accurately tell what disease you have. And what do you call it? Tuberculosis?
Tuberculosis.
Tuberculosis?
Tuberculosis.
Shit, god damn it. Why is that shit gotta be so hard to
What?
say?
What is tuberculosis? I have consumption.
Connie, can you describe it to him?
Well, it's essentially what you have, just with a little bit different effects than you thought it would. It stems to
So
more
essentially,
specific.
what he's trying to say is there's most likely a cure that we can get for you.
Yeah.
Bruh.
No one has ever been cured of
I don't know if you've
consumption.
seen. I don't know if you've seen any of the weird shit he has. It's like he's
No,
like a
he
wizard, but
hasn't.
with technology. He's got to show you sometime. It's insane. You should have seen that he's got this weird hunk of metal in the barn that fucking runs without horses.
It runs on water, man.
So it's like the Vapormobiles that Vivienne made.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, from what I heard and from what Eldon explained to me, it works in a similar process. It just works off of what was it? We had like oil combustion engine.
Yes,
They
oil
also-
combustion engine. Also, yours has no form of magic running it.
Yeah, an oil combustion without the need for magic. It just kind of.
All of the
Runs out
ripe
of its
hands
uses.
look at you, and Danica looks at you, and their jaws drop.
Is Advin also here?
Did I mention
Yes,
that he
Advin
also
hears
has
that.
extensive knowledge on like medicine and shit like that too?
Medikin.
Bombshells like that.
my-
I forget how
My
it
good
is.
sir, what you just proposed is heresy.
Heresy.
Oh.
Heresy. Eldon looks
Absolute
dead.
heresy.
Looks dead. Looks Fievel dead in his
You
eyes.
have to be
Really?
careful about who you tell that to. The,
Looks
the
Fievel
magical
dead in his eyes.
councils are very strict on those kinds of procedures.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not a big fan of the council, even though I'm part of it.
I'm not a big fan of the council.
government.
30.
They need to hear this.
30.
No one stop me. I'm not a big fan
Okay.
of the council. Alright, sorry, my bad. Got a little ahead of myself.
Who fucking did the
So,
Scooby Doo?
So is talk about whatever he just said. I don't know. He just said some weird science mumbo jumbo. That's heresy.
It's
Use
probably
of
something to do with
technology
things not
without
having
magic. Magic is a core part of the world. It is what runs through our lifeblood. Everything.
I'm pretty sure.
If you
the
said that
toilet had-
anywhere near one of the churches of the god of magic, you'd be strung up and burned.
Can I just
Yeah,
say something
usually
right now?
foreign
Wait,
concepts
so
like that
magic's
are-
and everything. So you're telling me that
Oh,
the
God.
toilet paper I wipe my ass with has magic in it?
Living things. And usually most of our technology is developed with the help of magic.
So, wait.
Technically speaking, the toilet paper doesn't. The air around the toilet paper does.
Okay, so that doesn't. Forgive me. I'm not much of someone who reads up on things and really socializes. In fact, this is the most I've ever talked to a person in my entire life. Why the fuck does it matter?
Because it means that they don't have control over something they don't understand. So they
And
label it as
that's-
heresy and try to destroy any trace of it.
No offense to you, Fievel, but that's stupid. That's so incredibly dumb.
You will find no argument from me, Miss Osper.
Eldon has been staring at Fievel, knowing half the shit he's done counts as heresy. He's just looking at him
for
like,
some church or another. At this point, Fievel is just warning Connie.
oh, I know. But it's
so-
just the irony of that statement that Eldon is just
okay.
like, you of all people should not be saying shit.
All right.
It's
We're
the fucking, it's the
we're getting way
fucking
off topic.
Stewie Griffin meme of him looking over at Brian after Brian said upside down face.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting way off topic. So essentially, what Connie here is proposing is that we can
Is there a servant in the room?
possibly help.
No,
cure,
there are no servants in the room.
whatever affliction you have going on. Potentially. I mean, it's worth a shot at least. And if this can cure it, shit. Wouldn't be
All
a
I would
problem
need
to
is
have
pretty
other
much
people-
anything on this list and just kind of pull it out.
I would be amenable to being able to see my children grow up the rest of the way.
Eldon immediately smashes his hand on the table.
He does have children.
You have children? And you didn't tell me?
I didn't think it was necessary to know.
I have nieces and nephews that I can spoil, and you didn't tell me.
If I may weigh in, I didn't think it was a big deal to like hide the fact that you have children. Like I got 2 kids and I didn't say anything this whole time. Like, is that really that big of a deal?
Apparently,
I do not
apparently
think
to
so.
Apparently to Mr. Vortun it is.
Yeah, apparently.
Don't
Apparently,
hide nieces and nephews. I would love to spoil them with riches.
Though probably by now they're off somewhere doing something. They might be dead. I don't know. I haven't talked to them in
Shut up.
since they were born.
Wow.
Sounds like my
Model
family.
parent. Respectable.
Hey, listen. You be strapped up like with a chain around your neck and being a slave and fighting all the time and trying to raise 2 children, all right? I got them out.
I'm not judging. Miss
Okay,
Star
I'm
and
just-
Child
I'm
is
Connie
letting you
is-
know. I hope
Connie
you're
is
doing all right.
Connie is not shocked.
No, not at all.
Listen,
I'm not
listen.
judging at all. Miss Star,
Listen,
Miss
I
Star and Child.
Tried giving them the life that they could have freedom. All right?
Slugmug understands.
By the way, have I ever met Slugmug?
No, never.
Is this a family friend?
No, he is not.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Who are you again? Slugmug?
I am Slugmug, leader of Rough Riders.
Rough Riders. What?
Yes.
Okay, so what
Anyways, while they're
Oscar know
slugging and
anything
mugging,
about
I'm going to go to one of the servants or something.
Oh,
and-
quickly, can I do a history check to see if I've ever heard of the Rough Riders?
Absolutely, yeah.
Specifically,
Yeah.
has heard of the Rough Riders.
Go ahead and roll a history
Once
check.
Did the same thing.
Roll a history check.
Because I know I've heard them before
Alright.
in this campaign, but I don't know if Oscar's ever heard of them.
I don't
Despite the
think
fact that she's
I've ever mentioned them in this campaign.
in the campaign. I know you've mentioned them before. I just don't
I've
know if it was
probably
in the
mentioned them
campaign.
before, but I don't think it was in this campaign.
I got my number.
Also, Connie, it's not hard to find one of the servants. There are a few outside the door, but the door is, like, too thick for them to hear through. It seems almost like Fievel was making sure they stayed outside in case you exposed any sensitive information.
That is dirty 20.
Okay, what did you get, Advin?
I got a 25.
Okay, 25.
Hell yeah.
The Rough Riders, for a very long time, were an extension of the hordes of Guthrag. They were one of his most trusted units. They would generally go into enemy camps and set fire to the tents and get out of there before anyone even knew they were there.
Damn.
Yeah. They're from the ref.
They're-
Right.
They're,
Oh, shit.
as far as you know, they have only ever had one leader in the 500 years or so that, or sorry, not 500, but in the 400 years they have been around Aeidros. They have not once had a change in leadership, as far as you know. But this goblin does not look old at all.
What? How are you? You can see like if you could imagine it, there's like smoke coming out of her ears. Like she's just like Osprey EXE stopped working. She's just like looking at. God damn it! What was his name? Slugmug. Slugmug, gotcha. She's just looking at Slugmug, like extremely confused.
While she's confused, Advin kind of walks up to Slugmug, extends out a hand. From a mortal to another. Nice to meet you.
And Slugmug just kind of like looks left and right.
Slugmug not immortal.
Well, was there a change in leadership in the Rough Riders, or is
No. Slugmug has
Carl?
always been leader.
How long have you been in this world?
Since Slugmug was born.
You could say
Well, that
Slugmug
really
was born
helped
at
you.
a very young age.
How are you? And she just like gestures to Slugmug.
How is Slugmug?
Like, how are you? Shouldn't you be? You. She's gonna
Fuck,
like
you're so
very like
old.
she's gonna be like very embarrassed and turn towards the Burke. How
400
long
years
you
old?
live again? Jesus!
Yeah, how the fuck are you so old?
Hi.
How? Oh wait. Okay. So hold on a second. This is gonna feel really stupid. How long do us goblins live for? Supposed to?
So I'm gonna impose this as the archivist. Goblins generally live, usually due to their harsh environments, somewhere around 40 to 80. If they live a peaceful life, they can get up to about 150.
You were related to Goothrag by any chance?
Guthrag is Slugmug's father.
Yeah, okay, that's it.
Wait. Okay. I know very vaguely about Guthrag. So wait. So you're 400?
Slugmug does not know how old Slugmug is.
Ah,
Slugmug is
okay.
eternal.
Wait. Question.
Am I immortal?
Question. Shut the fuck. You have children.
Slugmug does, yes.
How many?
Alistair is child.
Excuse me?
Alistair is my child.
I think they said adopted, but yeah.
I mean, Bert.
Do you
like
speak English?
you had. You can just see she's just so confused. Like she's still stuck on. Like you can see she's like trying to do the math and failing.
All right. While Osper's trying to do math and failing miserably, and her EXE stopping working, you guys finish your meal, and you go to your bed chambers. Connie, after a little while, you hear some knocking on your door. Sarah Maeve,
Yeah?
your shopping has been done.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Jeez, I've never actually had someone shop for me before. That's...
I, was rather curious as to why you wanted moldy meat.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm gonna cure Fievel, and I'll, like, take the,
Just,
all of that.
I'm going to
Just
cure
put it down on the
Fievel.
neck, on the desk, and just kind of start working away.
As you take it from his hands and close the door, he's just like, you're going to what?
I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Oh, here, hold on. And I'll, take out a... It's like, shoot, I always forget with this stinking currency. Is that right? I don't remember. And I'll, without really realizing it, because I just kind of forget, place an electrum piece in his hand and then close the door. Thank you.
As you're closing the door, his eyes are wide. Because you just gave this man 100 gold.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sir Ramave.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You're going to what?
I'm
You just
going
dropped
to
a
buy my
bombshell
wife
on him,
a new
gave him
house.
$100.
More than $100.
Wait,
what
what did you
what-
say? Liam?
One gold
Uh,
piece is enough to make someone survive months.
So he said, I'm going to buy my wife a new house.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like handing a 16th century peasant like a stick of gold.
Yeah,
Basically, yeah.
yeah, that's basically what it is.
Like, we are so unaffected by the economy.
Unfathomably rich.
Yeah. We are, like, as rich as, like, a minor nation. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Well, I mean, to be fair, this is nothing compared to how rich I used to be.
Bring on the money.
Again, minor nation.
Money,
Not a major nation.
Alright. So as Connie
this is just jump
works
sketch.
away and you all begin to rest, you can go ahead and take a long rest.
I'm also gonna make a point to, if possible, I guess going over the data that I have on Garance to see of the long-term effects. I guess it's not exactly the same because it's introducing it differently, but
doing
the long-term
calculations
effects of
on the long-term
mana
effects
mixed with Kozesh. But I think I would have to, like, I don't know, grab a lizard or something. I don't know, or like grab some like small creature or something, and then
you find a rat pretty easily.
Test it out.
You find a rat pretty easily.
Okay, and I'll have essentially like a.
And you have some serious tanks of Kozesh right now. You have probably 100 years worth of Kozesh in your garage. So like
after.
So yeah, I'm gonna basically I'm gonna have like him have the thing hooked up to like a monitor so that I can make sure that I can do whatever I need to do to potentially cancel the process if something goes wrong. Like, I don't know, trying to figure out whatever I can do to stop it if something does go wrong, but otherwise just be racked with guilt. But yeah, I'll run some tests and see at least what the first. Yeah, wait a minute. Never mind. Scratch that. I'm gonna get up and I'm going to go knock on Aya's door.
Oh.
Aya. Hello, Connie. How's it going?
Can I take some scans of your body? Sorry, that was invasive. Can I... you remember when you stabbed yourself with that one healing syringe thingy?
Yes.
That
I felt
had...
amazing afterwards.
Okay, that's good. It had this one particle that I'm testing out the long-term effects of, and I realized you kind of just inadvertently volunteered yourself for that. So I'm wondering if I could, take some scans. If it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all.
All right, sweet.
And I'll basically like.
Do I need to take
same...
another one of those syringes or something?
Oh no, I'm just examining the long-term effects of it on a foreign body. So
okay.
I think, although you are of a different physiology than the person I'm going for, it's mostly due to the relation of mana rather than the actual body itself. So it'll probably be fine. And I'll kind of hook him up to the same thing that Garance had with like two nodes on his head and the little clamp on his finger.
Okay.
And
just kind of start running a few tests as fast as I can to not, because if it's in the middle of the night, I don't want to keep him up for too long. But
right.
But yeah, I'll be kind of doing that.
Yeah. Okay. So this'll take a second to scan. So I guess you'll kind of just have to sit around for a bit. But
okay.
No worries.
So Connie, as you're scanning his body, you notice that some of the Kozesh is still in his bloodstream.
Oh, that's interesting.
And you notice that it is fighting something in his chest. You find a tumor near his heart.
Oh, that's...
And the Kozesh is slowly killing it.
Oh.
I have cancer?
Yes.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't think you know what cancer is.
Oh, okay.
So wait, he gave himself cancer?
You have a... How do you... You have a tumor? Okay.
I have done nothing but drink Connie's invention for 3 days. Oh, also, as a side note, I want to, after the dinner, give Alistair the signed thing that...
What if Cleric were to ingest that shit?
It would burn, because he... No, you have a furnace. It would burn.
Not really.
No, it affects mostly organic things.
Yeah, it affects mostly organic life forms. You have a soul, so it wouldn't really affect you.
Gotcha. Understood. So I'm a soul piloting a mech. Gotcha.
Yes, essentially.
Okay,
That makes
so
it way
you
cooler.
have a tumor. What? Can I like specifically? Is it like a cancerous tumor?
It is a
that-
cancerous tumor. It seems to only be in stage 2.
Oh, okay, lovely. That's wow. Okay.
I had no
Huh.
idea we could get cancer in this game. Wow.
Well, I don't think stalkers can
I
get
had
cancer.
no idea that my
Okay.
character could have died of cancer.
Is it from? Does it seem to have like any causation, or like I don't know if
without
it's like some sort of like
It
is it from like is it like a radiation type thing or?
You're
Is
not
it
quite
from something?
sure. It seems to be growing near the heart, so it's breast cancer.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I think you've got some. Cancer in your tit.
But
Not my titties.
he
I need those.
I'm the
since it's
tits
in
thumb guy.
stage 2, he's probably only had it for a year at most.
Oh. Wait.
I think.
Hang on. If that's the case, then can I? How can I test what I run?
So he got it before he met you guys.
Okay.
Quick question. Before you met all of us, what were you doing?
DM, would I have told him of anything that I would have come in contact with that may have caused cancer?
The only
If you were a loved
thing
one.
that you could really think of is every time an Inquisitor is sent out to a place away from Luxenarn, they are given a blessing.
Oh no.
And
Oh no.
said blessing might be a bit dangerous.
Oh,
Telling
no.
me they irradiated me?
No, they didn't irradiate you. They cursed
You're right.
you with cancer.
They
To keep you in
literally,
line.
they literally cursed me with cancer.
Yes.
I'm really
Motherfucker.
starting not to like
Oh.
these guys even
Oh.
more.
Oh, now? Now you're just starting to not like them.
No, I've been not liking them. I'm just not liking them even more.
Yeah, the only
Also,
thing that's
yes,
out
cancer in this world can form from magical curses.
Wow.
Okay. Well.
Good to know.
Dang.
Terrifying. but
My
good
new
to know.
spell, ultraviolet radiation.
Goddamn.
Ultraviolet radiation, more like.
Okay.
Does Connie tell Aya that he thinks the blessing may have been the cause?
Well, I mean, if you inform me of the blessing,
Yeah, it's
then
just like I literally go into far too much detail on everything that happened before I met you.
A little too much detail.
And that's
no,
why
okay,
I had to spoon Advin that night.
Hey!
those
You wouldn't hear that. Caladra would.
those I think Luke Sanarn is looking not even less great. Okay.
Why do
so
you say that?
you have cancer. Hold on. My audio's been stupid.
Yeah, and people in Aeidros have no idea what cancer is.
In a sec.
Well, so I
Come
think
on,
we
come
would
back to
know
the
it
audience.
by a
Baby, come
different
back.
name.
Yes, you would know it by
specifically.
a different name.
We'd know it by kind of a parasitic flesh.
Yeah.
But if
We don't know that
tuberculosis
it's-
is the consumption, this is the void disease.
Oh yes,
Okay,
you have cancer.
The hairless plague.
So, yeah, you have cancer.
You're saying I have the fleshing.
Fleshing? What is this, an M. Night Shyamalan movie?
Yes.
The
The
fleshing.
fucking
Think about
fleshing?
how-
Really?
Well, think about it.
Cancer truly is. It is tissue that grows at a rapid rate beyond what the body is supposed to be doing.
Okay,
I would have
okay,
went to
so
something called like the meat curd or something
So-
like that.
what does So what does that? Explain to me what that does.
The fleshing is essentially the body starts growing masses of flesh within itself. Sometimes it's bone, but we still call it the fleshing for, simplicity's sake.
For diversity's sake.
Okay. Yeah, causing cells to divide and control. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's definitely cancer. So that
Questioning sounds more terrifying.
that yeah, for a long time that led to death.
I'm sorry?
A lot. Yeah. Wait,
What do you mean for a long time led to death? Are you insinuating that the
Sorry.
fleshing doesn't kill people anymore?
Well, Connie,
Well,
you can't
it's
always
kinda
show
like
him
where
what's
you
going
kinda
on in
like-
his body.
What?
You can't always show him what's going on in his body.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting to it.
Okay.
I need to get better at actually telling people the good things before the bad things. That's a bad habit. It could be cured, so it's, as far as I understand, it can be fine, because at least for my people, Kozesh kind of took it out of the equation pretty quickly. But for those who had very low amounts of it, like myself, it kind of took a toll. But that was kind of a rare thing. So basically what I'm saying is, you want another one of those vials? And then I kind of hold up the same healing thing that he injected before.
I will take this because you're insinuating that this will cure the fleshing within me.
Yeah, see, look.
That
and I'll
the
pull up
only thing that would have possibly caused the fleshing that I can think of is a curse. And the only people who have cast spells on me are you guys? I doubt any of you would intentionally give me the fleshing. Or my homeland. Which, I'm gonna be honest, makes a lot of sense, because I have been pulled over by more than one Inquisitor in Luxanar.
I refuse to call
I
it
am
the
an
fleshing.
Inquisitor.
Yeah, I do. Quick question: Do a lot of because elves live for like a really, really long time, right?
Really long time.
Do any of your either Inquisitors or anyone under your government's employ ever strangely die?
We have some that don't come back.
Okay.
Most of the time, when they do come back, there's a ritual of returning.
It sounds to me like that. Did they cast a spell on that individual again?
They
Huh.
do.
Erasure of
Blessing
evidence,
of
perhaps.
returning.
Okay. Yeah. That
That tells me my government has been sending
government's been-
Inquisitors out with cancer.
Yeah, and so they
Of
as
questioning.
sort of they try to keep them under
Hand me the
control,
fucking
thinking
vial.
They can.
Hand me the fucking vial. Hand it over.
Here you go. Here you go.
Instant injection.
You jam the vial in your arm, and Aya, you feel this flash of brilliance through your mind. For the next year, while the Kozesh is slowly degrading the tumor within your body, you have or you can add another point to your intelligence score.
Holy crap.
He now has 2 brain cells.
So that'd bring me up from an 18 to a 19.
Yes. And Aya, you physically feel smarter.
How do you physically feel smart?
It's like your mind opens a little bit.
Oh.
I would probably give you more just to speed up the process, because we definitely have plenty, but I really don't know how this is going to affect you in the long term, and I don't know if I want to test that out just yet.
No, Connie, this is something we need to take very slowly.
Yeah.
Very slowly.
But just to hasten the process, I think whatever unforeseen issues Kozesh might cause versus cancer, I would take the unforeseen Kozesh consequences.
Yes, I will take the
Prepare
consequences
for
of
unforeseen consequences.
So,
because there's a large thought in my mind that I would not be getting the proper return.
Well, Aya, you would know that the last time, when you left the last time, it was pretty close to a year ago. And you had come back in that time.
I had been back to Luxenart before, and you're saying my fleshening had gone on for about a year?
Mm-hmm. Seemed like it.
I'd been back in that time.
Take a double
I didn't
shot.
get the proper blessing to break the curse of the fleshening.
Yeah,
that means they intended for me to die.
Yeah, that is kind of what that seems to me.
A slow and very painful death.
When we get there, I'd say definitely be on your guard and don't let people cast anything on you.
There will be an investigation.
Yeah.
Eldon shows up out of nowhere. Somebody say investigate.
Maybe have
Aya's shirt is off at the moment.
I'm not here. That was a joke.
That his shirt had to come off for the examination.
It made it easier.
Definitely having I'd say like Advent watch your back in terms of spells and all that and magic-y stuff.
I will say, Connie, I do feel a little bit emotionally off balance.
Yeah, yeah, it might do that.
Well, we need to be incredibly careful with this.
I think I'll try to make some regular checks up on you now that I know this is going on. And in fact, honestly, I should probably examine everyone else. If you just suddenly had a cancerous tumor within you, who knows what everyone else has?
Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Connie.
Yeah.
I remember you touching Garance's watch and being able to check his vitals at the time that we met him the first time. Is it possible I could get a hold of one of those watches so you can monitor me?
Yeah, that would probably be that would definitely be something that would be useful for the more intense examinations. It would definitely require more equipment, but for the basic surface level, that would definitely be good. Just to
my vitals are normal.
Yeah. I'll have the fabricator start printing another one.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. While Connie goes to print the Kozesh antibiotics and some more Kozesh healing syringes, you all go to sleep. Except for
I
you,
will say
Connie.
that
You stay up all night. Because you're in workaholic mode.
Did I get Alistair the reform?
No, the reform was taken by one of the servants and handed out to the proper channels.
Is Burke still trying to get me to talk to Danica again?
Actually, real quick, before you all go to sleep, Eldon, before you go to bed, you hear knocking.
There's a knock on your door.
There is a knock on your door. Do you open it?
Just as I expected.
Uh,
Hermaphrodite with a flock of seagulls and
yes,
only one nostril.
Yes, I open the door.
And at the door is Danica.
Oh. Hi, Danny.
She doesn't say anything and just walks inside, grabbing you by the back of your collar,
Heyo.
throwing you on the bed, and we fade to black.
Also, heyo.
No.
Do I have to make a performance check?
No.
With you? No.
You broke your pelvis. There's no avoiding it.
Death by snoo snoo.
Well, I mean, if this is a confession, I'll take it.
You can take it that way, yeah.
Is it a confession?
Yes, it would be.
Oh.
It's been 20 years, but I can give it my best shot.
Here we go. Eldon, as long as you want it, Vordoon. Let's go.
Let's go.
I mean, Eldon shapeshifts, so he can be very freaky if you want him to be.
Exactly.
9
I've seen enough
inches
of
of
the internet to know where
Eldon.
this is going. Tentacles.
9 inches.
I mean, he can do the venom
We
tongue,
can do
too.
more than 9.
I can do... I mean, as long as you want...
Anywho, that's the
However
reason
long
we
you
fade
want.
to black. As you all awaken, Eldon in bed with someone. Burke, you would awaken in the garage with Alyssa, like, laying in front of you. Connie, you would notice the sun start to rise as your fabricator finishes the healing syringe, the Kozesh healing stem.
Yep, I get it.
I stopped the beeping.
I get it.
Your
It
back
sounded like
is
States
stiff.
running through the-
Okay.
And you hear Torbitha in your head, flashback to that year-long trip you guys went on. You need sleep sometimes.
I need sleep sometimes. You're right, Tori. Thank you for reminding me.
Thank you, sweetheart. I'm good.
Anyways, as you all hop on into the Twilight Raider,
Eldon has the derpiest fucking happy expression on his face.
We're bung back to the sun.
you also have a like one of the soda hats. You know how like you put two soda cans in the hat,
Fucking,
and it's got like a little
Schmitty
straw.
Morgan Jaegerman Jensen hat.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
And you're wearing it. You're full on wearing it.
Looks like
Do I
somebody
notice
had a
it?
good night.
No, you're just like wearing your hat. You're wearing the hat of many
Oh,
hats.
is that?
Osper kind of like nudges Eldon. Looks like somebody had a good night.
What? No. It was fine.
Yeah, sure. Next time, try to be a little
Eldon
more quiet.
slides Connie a piece of paper that reads, "Can you get her a phone? Can you get me a phone for no particular
Can you get me
reason?"
a watch for Danica?
For no particular? No, I don't even say for Danica. Just for no particular reason.
I mean, I don't know what's wrong with your old one, but if you need another one, I suppose I've got the materials for it.
Oh, and maybe invest in some soundproof rooms.
Did everybody hear that?
Oh no, I was just.
I don't
next
know
door.
what I was hearing, but it sounded like some dying cat.
God damn.
I was trying to sleep and study, and I couldn't focus because of the loud banging. And
going on?
Oh man, this is so crazy. It almost this sounds like a repeat of something. I don't know.
Anyways,
we don't we don't have to talk about it.
anyways,
Eldon
you
is
guys,
he looks very
is that
happy
what that
but
was?
very embarrassed.
you guys pile into the Twilight Raider and drive it to a designated area near the square of Ripehold. And as you sit down,
How long does it take us to get to the location for the teleportation?
maybe like 20 minutes, because you're driving slow. You're driving like walking speed.
I cast Catnap on Connie.
Fair.
And before he does that, I just put like a hand on Eldon's shoulder and give him this understanding look and just say, "Orcs," and then just fall, just face plant after
Eldon is astonished. Like he was praying that nobody heard it. Not because he's ashamed of her. He's ashamed of him.
Anyways,
Again,
as
20
you
years.
reach the teleportation circle, these people wave their arms, and you see a small portal form in the center of the circle. As you drive through, you feel some bumping as your front wheels fall a tiny bit onto the plank, or onto the deck of a large galleon. This galleon is huge, and you notice why it's so big when you look at the front of the ship, and you see a giant kraken skull. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
There it is.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, so much for joining us. I had a lot of fun this episode.
I did too.
Everyone else, did you guys have fun?
Yes.
Yes. I just want to make it one caveat. Can we say that they had a talk afterwards about their feelings, so this doesn't feel like a one-night
responsible adults.
Absolutely.
Yes, because Eldon has had enough of the. Eldon has done that enough. He wants an actual relationship at this point.
No, he would have probably told her where to go in Aeidros to see him again. But yeah, Lemmy, if you would please take us out.
I'm horny. Titties, teeth, and turquoise. Always remember that you're loved. Somebody loves you somewhere. You will always have a place with your friends, and if you don't have one there, you have one here. And you call somebody if you need help. Talk to somebody you may not have wanted to. Or just, I don't know, reach out to somebody. I don't know why I'm saying it like this, but I feel like I need to be supportive. And always remember that the hat works in mysterious ways. Good night, everybody. We love you. Woo!